D&D. We're drinking Modelitos, and we are back!
Oh, that type of immediate silence afterwards.
Alrighty, boys. So, last time there was quite a bit of shit that happened. So, you guys start off in the what the hell is it? Not the cathedral.
Mausoleum.
Mausoleum. Thank you. And you guys laid to rest the burgomaster with Irina, Ismark, and Donovan. And then after that, a bloodbound horror came out of the walls and on the floor and everything, and you guys fought him, and his dogs tried to fight you, but they really didn't do a whole hell of a lot. In the preceding of that, or the stuff that was leading up to that, our friend Alaric was down in the little dungeon of the church and found a vampire thrall named Daru, who was the son of Donovich, and was trying to press him for information, but Daru did not give him anything that he didn't already know. And so then Alaric used his silver sword that he had found and stabbed him approximately 67 times. And then after that, he proceeded to come back up and join the fight with everybody else. After you guys killed him, you left and had a little conversation with Irina about kind of just leaving and needing assistance to go to north to a city called Valaki. And at that point, you guys were heading back, and then our friend Drazul went into a trance and had some kind of, message or cryptic thing given to him through the codex that he was looking for, that he's kind of looking at. And then at that point, he convinced you guys to follow. You guys kind of went through the rest of the city and then ended up going and finding the building, or the house, I guess, that was kind of hidden within the city, that had an croft or a passage that had Azithar, is that his name? Mm-hmm. Azithar was down there, and Azithar and Drazul had a little bit of an interaction and kind of talked about some stuff, and gave Drazul a lot of information about some of the inner workings of the things that he is, or has been independently working towards before this campaign started, which put a lot of people on edge and kind of led to a lot of questioning and stuff once you guys got back to the burgomaster's mansion, which at that point you guys all got back. Alaric had a little interaction with his item that he also was messing with in his locked room, and then everyone kind of went their separate ways, went to bed, had their own little things that they were kind of talking about. Enril was kind of stewing about a lot of the things that she had found out about Drazul and his workings and all of that good stuff. And then our friend Dorian started fucking clanking shit in the middle of the house and damn near woke everybody up. And then everyone kind of said that they were good. So now we are just in the burgomaster's mansion, and I'm assuming you guys are all going to go to sleep and do your long rest. Yes?
Yeah, I think we kind of were already sleeping, right?
Yeah, like you guys we were ending with you guys going into the long rest.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then, so you only need 4, right? 4 hours?
I need 4, because I go into meditation.
Yeah, okay. So, so you guys, for time's sake, you guys are in a building, you guys just dealt with some stuff. You don't really need anybody to keep watch. You're safe inside the mansion for the time being, so you guys are able to sleep pretty easily and through the night and stuff. So I guess, and so you're gonna wake up first, or your trance first. So then what would you like to do?
For Enril through this night, I think in the past she has actually gone more into meditation. But since the recent time meeting, that it's been more of like a straight trance, trying to rejuvenate health, trying to just put herself into like absolute survival mode, like into that state where she can still hear her surroundings. But I feel like tonight, after everything has happened, she will actually meditate for the first time in a long time.
Okay.
And she will kind of self-reflect a little bit more about hours and realizing the situation that she's possibly in right now from what she believed is completely different from what she thought that this game that Strahd would put her through, is now feeling like it flipped on its head a little bit, or at least flipped onto a different side, and she wasn't quite ready for it, so she's trying to kind of steel herself again.
Okay.
Then she will, after her trance, through that meditation, she will actually take off her breastplate and her boots and put on more of her like clerical garbs. She'll actually remove the veil from her helmet, keep the cross off, even though I have it on right now. Keep it off, and then she'll put on softer clothing around her chainmail so it doesn't make a lot of noise. And she's going to pace down the hallways and keep watch for the rest of the party.
Okay.
And then throughout the night, she will literally like stand post where she knows everybody is at. Because I feel like before she went to bed, she would make sure that she would listen to the sounds of where everybody is, because she wants to make sure she can get to them in case something would happen.
So in the midst of you doing that, Irina is actually going to come down the stairs, and she's going to, because she had gotten back to the house well before you guys did. She was kind of ahead of you, and then you guys did the whole thing with Drazul, so she's been back in the house for a few more hours than you guys probably have at this point. And so she comes down the stairs. She's kind of got some things in her hand, like some sacks and some burlap stuff that's kind of like packaged up, like she's getting ready to leave in the next few days, like she had said. And she's going to kind of go into the dining hall area over there. And then she's just going to start kind of like going through some stuff and not really like doing anything. It's not anything that's like super important. It's just like daggers, straps, a couple of kits, like things you would need to go on like a little bit more of an adventure. And she's just going to kind of like be organizing that stuff for the time being while everyone is kind of asleep. So you see her doing that. So if you want to talk to her, she's there. If not, she's just going to continue to do that.
Yeah, I feel like as that happens, I think she would be like, I think she knows that a couple people are upstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think she would be coming back down the stairs, like almost like trying to go wherever Drazul was and like make sure he's okay, and then notice her and walk into the room.
Okay.
Irina,
General, how are you?
I'm fine.
It's about as good as you can get in this place.
Yes, we all know this. I've been meaning to speak with you.
Yes,
You know.
about what?
Something is troubling me. Something that you apparently didn't see. I want to know if this is something. I guess you wouldn't know if this is something that has been happening. But we were burying your father. Traveling down that hall, there was blood on the wall, and you said you only saw Irina, my love.
Yes. Yes.
You didn't see the rest of it.
Not any other names, no.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
She's telling the truth. That is a 18.
Yeah, I mean, from Irina's perspective, when she was reading it as they were walking down, and you guys pointed it out, she noticed Irina, and she noticed all the words that came before it, but like name-wise, she only picked out Irina.
Well, if you couldn't see the rest of the message, there's something that is continuously being held from you then. And that's what troubles me, that you might not have all the information. Obviously, that is not your fault, but from my standpoint, the more we are in the know as a party, the better.
Yes, unfortunately, I think, for whatever reason it might be, Strahd is taking a liking to me. I don't know why. I've been wondering that question for a long time now. I don't know what purpose I serve in this game. I don't know why me or any of the other things that have come to this, but I'm hoping that figure out before something terrible happens to me.
Now, is she continually like doing this as we're talking, like her stuff, like
Yeah, she's just kind of like moving stuff around and kind of like just wrapping stuff up and kind of like setting it, like organizing it.
and then I'll like walk over to her and I'll like stop her and like face her towards me.
Okay. So she'll turn towards you.
I believe I have some wisdom for you then.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the name Tatiana?
There's been talks and whispers among the townfolk in a varying amount of places within this land of a Tatiana, but that was well before my time, and I don't know anything of her. I just know of a name Tatiana, but I don't know anything beyond that.
Has anyone ever told you that you bear resemblance to her?
No.
We were told when we first arrived here by one of the Vistani that the story of the Dread Lord, that he once had a love of someone, a woman, that she is gone now. And her name was Tatiana. At least I'm assuming.
Yes, I mean, the only thing I can think of is with Strahd's powers, mainly that of a vampire, is that he cannot die by normal means.
But others can.
But others can, yes. We are not among the, if you want to call it fortunate or unfortunate, I'm not sure how you want to view that, of death. But obviously, he is immune to that, so if he had a love and she died, then perhaps he's seeking out people to replace her. And in this area, there's not many people to pick from.
That's where I think my wisdom could come in handy, because I think you're wrong. I think, in my experience and all the tales and the things that I hear of him, that he has a problem letting go. And that somehow some things tend to repeat over and over again. I have a feeling something within you connects you to Tatiana. Such as I have a connection to someone, multiples, that I have never heard of before coming here. Yet people tell me that I look a lot like somebody. But the names they give me I've never heard of.
And you think this is Tatiana to me?
It seems it's a connection. But I'm also not sure if it's just a coincidence that it's all part of his game, so he has maybe a specific type that he likes to run through the game. Maybe a specific type of person or woman he likes to go after and bring here. Or bring into this world at some means. Because you said you're not necessarily the Burgomaster's real daughter.
No.
That's concerning. Is it not? Wouldn't that make the unforeseen stars in this world a little bit cloudy?
It does. If at this point, I've always wondered why he was chasing after me, or he had such a fond, I don't know, obsession, if you want to call it that, of me. And I never really had an answer for it, because I'm nobody, I'm not anybody special, not in this land at least. So I don't necessarily know, not maybe up until this point, why he had such a desire to keep an eye on me, but I mean, at this point, obviously, there might be more answers we need to seek out, but this makes the most sense of any of the stories or any of the possible causes for what he's doing the most sense.
Have you always lived here?
Yes.
Do you believe in reincarnation? Not by the means of vampirism.
By some form of faith, or just a belief that once you leave, you come back as something else.
Maybe not exclusive to this world. I mean, reincarnation in general. Do you believe in it?
I'm going to be honest. I know of reincarnation. I know of concept. But in places like this, there's not many people that get tied up into anything that has any kind of religious affiliation or non-religious affiliation. It's just kind of there. But I mean, since I can't really explain that it doesn't exist, I guess I can't say that I don't believe in it, but I also don't have enough proof to say that it does exist.
Once again, I feel like this place clouds reality too much.
That I do agree with.
Maybe that's why you don't understand it enough.
This could be true. You don't see much in these lands, unfortunately.
And whenever something does happen, it's weird, right?
The one thing that I will say about your theory that does tend to check out is that Strahd is calculated. Everything he does has intention. Even if it's as simple as just messing with someone to inconvenience them or make things harder or just to play tricks on them. It might not have any pain or suffering or anything to do with it. He's just there to make things harder. And everything he does in his own way and in his own vision is calculated. So that is the most troubling part that I've always struggled with as to why I, for some reason, am one of his favorite targets, because there has to be a reason behind it, but I can't understand what it is. Just like you were all selected in a calculated fashion by him. And I'm sure you might not even understand fully yet, and I have just merely met you a few days ago. I don't understand it either.
Well, I guess that's the point of the game, to figure out its meaning and win.
Yes, and unfortunately you're playing the man who made the game.
Well, I've tended to figure out ways how to survive a game when I'm not supposed to. In my past, I'm sure I will again. Until then, we will have this conversation at a later date if we find out more information. I must be making my rounds, and then she'll keep going.
Yep, sounds good. She'll keep tending to her things. And I would say at this point, you guys probably went to bed around, what?
10 o'clock.
10, 11?
No, 10 sharp.
10 sharp?
It's
10 o'clock. 10 sharp. Okay. So at this point, yeah, I mean, this conversation happens probably around, like I said, 4 or 5 after you've done some rounds. She came down after her longer rest. She's gonna.
I might probably have like an hour till they get up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So and then after she gets done doing that, she's gonna organize the rest of her things, and then she's going to leave, and go outside, and kind of continue to get things ready.
Then knowing that I've studied the type of sleep and awake patterns that my party has taken, knowing who tends to spry awake first, I'll make sure I'm at the door or wherever they're sleeping to get them to congregate.
Okay.
So I'm assuming the first one is probably going to be Mr. Nibblewick.
Okay.
Being the most spry fella here.
On the kick flip out of bed. I do a nice kick flip out of bed.
And then I assume that in roll throughout the night, like, softly, if you need me to make a stealth check, I will, but like softly, like kind of walked the entire mansion.
The last one.
And then like realize that there's a door locked and it's probably his. That it's probably in the farthest back of the house that he mentioned, that like I just by process of elimination finding out where they are.
Okay.
That I'm like, this has to be it, so I'm just waiting
Okay.
for him. Like literally.
Okay. At the door.
I'll kind of walk to the door, open the door. Well,
Alaric.
how long you been here? Morning to you, sunshine.
She'll
She can set her
30
relax.
seconds.
Do you have time to put your makeup on and everything? No, it's a joke, you idiot. She doesn't get the joke and goes, ooh.
She,
She looks at you, and she does have her veil off, so you can see her face.
Oh, again.
Yeah,
Wow.
she has.
It's nice to see your face.
If you would like to take a long last look, Celestial's here for a long time. I want to talk to everybody this morning.
Okay, give me a
Please.
second. All right, we're good.
get a good look at her face. Taking mental photographs.
Please, let's meet downstairs. I will gather the rest.
Do you want me? I can help wake some people up.
No, I'd like to be there when they wake. It's fun.
All right. Is there any breakfast downstairs?
Is there any breakfast you think we
How much of a warm welcome are we getting?
It's Mark's there.
Whipping up some scrambled eggs.
Yeah, she'll kind of look up.
French toast.
She'll kind of like look up, like as she's thinking, and I believe in our hastily time that we have here to leave soon that there is no breakfast.
Okay.
So you can find it yourself. You are agile enough.
Well,
to
I mean, I can eat some of my dry bread I have, but I was hoping I'll go from there.
I'm sure.
I'll be downstairs. I'm not gonna like screw it downstairs.
And then I think, knowing that the most nimble of the folk are probably the earliest to wake up, I would actually assume that Gorath would probably be the next, and see a little bit more brain and run. So I'm assuming he would probably have like a morning routine of some sorts and kind of do a quick like pump to get up. So I would probably find him next.
Yeah, Gora.
But then
you
I'll
can
just
hear
say,
him. And then he can, and he'll kind of follow whatever you say.
I'll just say,
Good morning.
Gorath, it seems you are well awake. Is your brain ready to go for the day?
Oh, always.
Well,
Always ready to.
make sure you grab every last bit of your things. I would like to talk to everybody downstairs. I will meet you there.
Let me finish buttoning my shirt, and I'll be down. And he goes, and I see him buttoning, and he grabs his thing and shoots down.
And then knowing Drazul's kind of like not been far off from where I last saw him, I would assume then Tinkerer would be probably the next to wake up. So I would sit out in front of his
Been
door.
tinkering all night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
He's better.
He's just Iron Man in that cave.
Once he wakes up, assuming that since he has his new whatever he had been creating all night, that his brain is maybe a little more sparked because he's excited.
Yeah, when you see me come out of the room, I kind of like red lines around my eyes, kind of my steampunk goggles down. Probably fell asleep in them. And you see kind of what I didn't have before. I have a shield on my back and kind of glowing to show it's magical, as well as a magical crossbow. And then kind of following behind me, this is what you see.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Robo Pup. The Robo Puppy.
Morning, Indra. Hope this breakfast now.
Well, Alaric will be on that for you. I would like to see everybody downstairs. Then she'll take out a little bit of like this sort of like powder that she has, and she'll like take some and she'll just like throw it in your face real quick, and then as you like kind of wipe it away, that's better. You look a little more fresh. Please meet downstairs, and then she'll warn them.
I'll see you down there then.
Then-
Here's my construct on the ground, up and down.
and she'll like step out of the way as you kind of walk past, and then she'll go to the oldest, but also somehow the most spry man in our group, and patiently wait for him. Yeah, the door's open. Like, I already
Oh
did.
no, I'm actually I was sleeping on this
Oh.
this chair right here.
Oh yeah, true. So I'll just be in front of you.
Top of the morning to you.
Yes. We have some words to share this morning.
He kind of looks around, and I'm sure I see the other party members in the other room.
Yeah. If you wouldn't mind.
Indeed, of course. Gets up on his parchment staff. Should be
making our way through the day.
We should. There's a few things I need to clear the air about very soon. And then, last but not least, I'll walk away from you. And Drazul, not exactly sure where you're at, but being she was most upset with you last we spoke, that she would want to go to you last. Whether you were awake before she could get to you or not.
I think he's probably just sitting up in his bedroom, reading his tomes,
And then
waiting.
she'll kind of
Yes, enter.
I'll sort of just slowly creak the door open and kind of stand like where you can just barely see me.
Inreal, what can I do for you?
I would like to get this day started, and I would like to invite you down for a talk with the rest of the group.
Is it that time already?
Seems as so.
I'll meet you down there.
He gets up and gathers his things, slowly packs up his tomes and puts them in his satchel and walks out the door and follows you down to the room.
You guys are all conjoined in the middle now.
So yeah, I kind of stand in front of all of you, with you guys kind of facing towards me, where I had last slept. So I bring you past the dining room. I would like to apologize to all of you, especially you, Drazul. I apologize for my actions of last night. Seen my time, I have cared, or more or less tended, to people for a very, very long time. And for the first time in a long time, my emotions have gotten the best of me. Alaric would know this when you're in a place like this for so long. There is little to no light that shines through in people's souls and faces. So in my life, I've been healing, but didn't really have the time to reflect on myself. And I apologize for this, and it won't happen again. And I give you all permission, if it does happen again, to write me in the most necessary way possible. I will not fail you again. I promise this. It is unfair for me to make judgments. I only care to wish to know who you all are, and I've lost that in the last few days.
Well, Israel, it is courteous of you to bring forth this apology. It serves as a reminder to every one of us that we must not let this darkness intrude onto who we are, split us up. I believe that is Strahd's goal. Split us up one by one.
I agree. Your words are very kind, Inreal, but not needed. I understand the position that we're in is a tough one, and the information brought to light yesterday was something I did not think was going to happen in this place. But now that it has, I understand your frustrations. It is going to be near impossible for you to understand and see things the way that I do.
And I don't believe it is our duty to understand.
No.
I think it is our duty to be there by you as you figure it out. And that is why I'm sorry. I've learned lots by being here. And it took me off guard for once. In the 5 years I've been here. 5 years that I have never been caught off guard. And for the fact of information doing just that. Not an enemy, not a foe, not something that the game that Strahd likes to play. But information, something that I couldn't control. That's what angered me. Not you, not the situation that you were in, but the situation that whatever you're looking for puts us in. No. I was merely upset that something so small and uncontrollable on my end had pushed me so far to a point that my emotions, and she'll kind of like scoff, roll her eyes, that my emotions did this.
It's quite alright, Cinderella. I took no offense to you. What you did, it was a long day. While I was crafting old Finlay last night, I reflected a little bit on whatever assistance you might need from me, Razul, in your quest. I'll be there for you.
I believe our quests are now more aligned than ever before. I will admit, when I came here, I thought this was a mere distraction from what I was looking for many years. But in a way, after my visions and my dream, I believe they're all connected. Perhaps destiny. I am certain if Stroud is successful in breaking us up, our chances at success or saving whatever's left of this realm would plummet. You have my word that in the events this all comes to light, I will harness no such power for evil.
That's alright. I wasn't worried ever. Are we gonna get moving here or hug and kiss each other all day? Don't we got a man to find in the forest or something?
We do. But there's one thing more. I spoke with Irina this morning. She spoke that she never saw the words Tatiana on the wall with blood on the mausoleum. And as a cleric, you all must understand, we all believe in some form of reincarnation.
Indeed.
Or the lack thereof. There's been a name that we have heard recently. And until yesterday, I believe this person was still alive. But now I don't. We've heard the name Nell.
Nell. Where was this name uttered?
Well, that's the companion to our contact, Alfred.
Yes, I believe so. We found out from our hostesses here that they haven't seen her in 5 years.
5 years missing in this place is certainly means death.
And I showed up 5 years ago.
A connection you're proposing.
Possibly.
Interesting.
I've heard that name before spoken around myself. But I didn't know the meaning. I just went along with it. But if we are here to share information as Drazul did last night with one another, I will put that out there. If you see or hear of Nell and I'm not around, please let me know.
You have no memory of coming to this place.
No, I do. I have every memory that has ever befell on me. I remember everything in my life. Even coming here the first time. But until recently, I found out that somehow a name connected to me disappeared at the same exact time that I appeared here.
And are you someone who believes in reincarnation?
I do. As long as it is that in the will of a god, yes. Whether I believe in them anymore now while we're here, I more or less try to banish or make any type of reincarnation that is not true, such as vampirism and monsters. I try to get rid of that because it's fake, it's false, it shouldn't be here, it's not natural. I believe in natural reincarnation, not not man-made.
Speaking of things tied to you,
I'm going to take the doll out. My doll, Mildor's doll. And I'm going to take the dagger I have and I'm just going to scrape its arm very lightly on its left arm. I'm going to look at my left arm. Is there a scrape that goes down? Okay. Doll back, put my dagger back.
Yeah, you notice that your doll looks just like how you look now, though. Any differences that you've made, it has replicated it. But you do not feel the pain when your arm is, when you do that to the doll.
Okay.
well, I was thinking, I have Alfred's doll, and if you received harm or scratched when the doll was scratched, we could inscribe a city or coordinates on his arm, and hopefully he will see it. But I fear it does not resemble the pain the dolls inflict.
Well, now that you mention it too, if Alfred and Nell were once companions and adventurers together, why is there no doll for her?
Like you mentioned, perhaps she's perished.
Perhaps when you die, the doll disappears as well.
It makes sense in a place like this.
Indeed, indeed. Well,
Shall we?
we shall. Shall we go to the Slavic woods?
And actually, as you guys are all sitting there, Ismark is he's getting things prepared in the kitchen, loading. There's kind of a lot of commotion as you guys are, talking to one another. And when you finish up, he walks over.
Again, I thank you for all of the work that you did in burying my father. I did not know it would come with such a foul monstrosity in the mausoleum. For that, this town is full of despair. I could muster up some horses to help you in your travels. Can get you around this place much faster. I've tied up 6 horses out on the entrance to our mansion. If you wish to use them, take them. If you do not, I will find a use for them elsewhere.
Ooh,
I think
I'll
we'll definitely
definitely
take them.
find use for them. Take
They are just normal riding horses.
Are you about all packed up?
Yes, we were getting close.
All right. We'll be probably gone for a couple hours. You should be ready to go after that.
Yes, we should be ready.
We're going to look for Mr. Dalvin, fella.
Oh, you were looking for my friend. Yes, you did mention that, correct.
Indeed, yes.
Report back to me whatever you find. I really hope he's all right.
And that's like that
North.
way?
North.
North, yes. Any kind of northeast.
Is there
Or
a path or
northwest,
something we can
northwest.
follow, or are we just walking in the mist?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, we appreciate the horses.
You're welcome. I
Greatly
appreciate
aid
your guys' aid.
efficiency, indeed, yes.
We do not mess around.
No. Well, misty marauders, shall we make haste, as we say?
Aye.
And Vildor's gonna scamper out, find a horse. He's gonna find the oldest looking horse.
And I will you guys can all decide what your horses what you want them to look like.
My horse is Prickles and Bootstrap.
Oh, here, old girl.
I'll obviously go grab the rest of my armor and put it on.
Can I get a miniature pony?
They're gonna be a shorter one. A midget horse?
A mini pony.
Like
I
what?
would say it wouldn't be miniature. I would say just a really stubby horse. He's like very long, but he's short to the ground.
Like
A wiener dog.
like a thumb.
Like a
Yeah,
Dax.
kinda.
Like strong, but
Yeah, kind of like a
short
dachshund.
and long.
Here, I'll look up what a
It
short
has
horse.
tootsie rolls.
Yeah, so mine's gray and it's looking aged, but he's still battling.
Still battling. Still kicking.
Mine's just black.
Mine's gonna be beefier, like a war horse.
Oh yeah.
Black.
Yeah, I'll get like a brownish black one too.
Yeah, mine's black and it's female.
Mine's old girl. Alright, I'm gonna get on old girl.
Male.
Alrighty. Yeah, and so easy enough as Mark said. When you guys get on your horses, there's a road, obviously kind of at like the four corners. There's a road that goes north, east, southwest. And yeah, so you guys are going to kind of follow the road out, and as you kind of follow the road out, the tree line and stuff starts to get thicker and kind of like almost start to like swallow in on the road. There's still the road there, but now you're heading into dense forest, and like you can see where the trees have been cleared out for building and stuff like that. But now you're approaching and heading into forest, similar as you guys were when you came in.
Give me like minis back there for the stupid fender. That would look kind of like a dog.
I'm sure we do.
Yeah.
I'm sure we do. I don't know.
Anything would do. And I can't get exhausted, so it's just trucking along for all of us.
I will, since Alaric and I are more familiar with obviously this place, I'm assuming we'll probably lead the way.
Yep.
You can lead the way.
So
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are going to be in the front, kind of just leading the party through. And then once this pops up, if you guys want to just organize you guys however you want them in the line of which they are.
I'd probably be in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, I'd say
I'll say it's Billboard, Black Oil.
We going this way?
Which way are we going? This way or?
Yeah, that way.
I feel like we should be riding side by side more.
Yeah, and you guys can ride and organize yourself however which you want. You don't have to
You
be in a
are-
line. You can be however. You
Yeah,
guys can be lined up however you want.
Alaric's by me.
Hilarious, but
Yeah. And as you guys can tell from this, again, the road is there. There's quite a bit of clearing as far as the road goes, but when you guys look to the right and to the left, you guys just see like a kind of like, you guys can see through it, but there's like almost kind of like a heavy, just like mist that's on the ground about, if you were standing on the ground, it's probably up to about your mid-calf. It's just on the ground, it's just kind of hovering. And then as you guys are walking, you look to the right and to the left, and you guys don't really see anything besides forest. Really, you guys are, at this point, you guys are in the thick of the forest at this point.
Can I make an investigation of perhaps a struggle or arrows in a tree or footprints?
Yeah.
That would indicate Mr. Dalvin's whereabouts.
Yes, sir.
I will look for.
Nat 20, baby.
Facts! He's a badass! We'll come to you in a sec. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna look for blood.
Okay.
I was gonna keep an eye out for any pieces of like the forest or the trees that have like a more prominent path that maybe seems more like not necessarily disturbed, but seems like not normal to like the actual path we're on.
Okay, yeah, like almost like a beaten path off. Okay.
I was gonna look for like any movement around us, like make sure we're not being followed or anything like that.
Okay.
Just, like, moving in the trees and the forest.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for that.
Okay, so you make a perception.
I'm gonna say, since I was given the information about some of the other members of my past being here, I'm gonna be kind of trying to sense strong presence of like arcane abilities or like any sort of magic in the area.
Okay.
I also got a nat 20.
Do I need to roll anything?
What were you explaining? What you're doing?
Just
quick.
looking for separate paths, like beaten paths. Like
Yeah,
just in
you
case.
roll a perception check too.
16.
Okay, so you are going to. Okay, actually, I'm gonna. Jesus Christ, I got too many N20s to fucking deal with. All right, so you guys, you are walking, and you see kind of like there's horse tracks and stuff that are, this is a traveled road, obviously, so you can see it in the mud. But there's a set of tracks that's to the right that is kind of removed from everything else. It's still technically on the road, but it's definitely off the road in the center. And as it keeps going, you will basically, you guys are going to keep kind of follow that for another 20, 30 minutes maybe. And as you guys continue to follow that, the hoof marks of the, you can assume it's a horse, stop, and then you see footprints. And then you see a like little, almost like kind of opening in this little like crack of trees, and now the footprints go that way. And then you also kind of again see that path that follows there, and then do you have night vision?
I do.
So you can see that the path is not really like a path, but it is like, you can see like the footprints go that way. There's like kind of a couple of broken twigs and like some like bushes that look like they've been moved a little bit. Like you can see that someone moved through this path a little bit, and that there's been grass that's kind of like pushed down by someone walking through it.
One more thing to add. You notice, I want you to make a history check for me.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Slutty 20.
You do get a scent of when you were on the carriage or whatever, the horse or wagon with the Vistani. If you remember when you jumped off the horse, you investigated and you smelled like death, and you chose to get back on the horse, you're getting a scent of that.
Is it similar? Like, as in, like, is this the same smell, or is this like a different scent of death, but it's kind of in the same realm?
It smells similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will cast, or will not cast, because I guess it is technically smell. Eyes of the Grave. So within 60 feet, any undead. Okay. I think she's still on her horse too, so I think she would have never gotten down at this point, but
I'm assuming we see like everyone kind of like,
Yeah.
kind of looking at the area, so it's obvious.
Yep. Yeah. And then as they are kind of like saying, I'm assuming that you guys can point this out, and you guys see kind of like as they point it out where like you're kind of now looking, this like little kind of like curvy path that's kind of winding in there a little bit too. And then as you guys continue to follow that path, again, the grass is kind of pushed down, bushes are moved a little bit. I want you guys to do an investigation check, all of you.
Was one that 20 carry over?
Not for this.
doesn't matter, nat 20.
Me!
Another one. Is that 3 of them already?
Oh yeah.
Holy
We're
moly.
finding this guy.
Jesus.
Slutty 20.
Okay, well,
You see me finally get off, so I feel like I see him right away.
Yeah.
And then he kind of goes to the same spot where I'm already looking, and then I'll kind of like eyes of the grave and not detect anything. Then I'll finally hop down. There's no undead, at least very near us, but something is this way, I guarantee it. And then,
so you guys again are gonna walk. Now that you're off your horse, it's gonna take a little bit longer, and it's not a road. It's you got to trot through some stuff a little bit, so it's gonna take you a little bit longer. So again, probably take 15, 20 minutes of walking, and then as you get to about the 15-ish minute mark with your nat 20, the footprints that are kind of like in the spots where you can see the mud, like through the grass and stuff, the footprints are still there. There's also a different print there, and it's very large. It is not humanoid.
can I get the sense if it's bestial or if it's like monstrous?
With your nat 20, I'll give you that it's bestial.
I'll look at Gore's feet. Similar or completely different?
Way different.
Do we see this too, or is this just an overall thing?
I feel like you all would see me like kind of stand up and like look at Gorath, but like specifically down, and then I'll look down at the ground. If anybody could help me, I found some tracks that are not human. They're also not Minotaur. So.
I'll like kind of do like a little gump over and like take a look down at like what you're looking at. So if I take a look, would I recognize something like that? Do I have to do a check for that? Nature check?
Yeah, you guys can do nature checks to see what if you can discern what it is. God, fuck.
She knows more human than she knows.
15.
16.
Okay.
12.
So you guys can tell with the 16 and a 15, you guys can tell that it's a print in the mud resembles something close to a bear.
Looks like a bear. Saw quite a few of these from where I come from. Best to keep our eyes peeled.
Is there such thing as vampire bear? Does anyone know?
First time I ever encountered vampirism is when I came here, so I have no clue.
Indeed, I'm unfamiliar with these lands.
I mostly deal with humans, so anything of the nature I don't understand.
I think like a corpse of a bear could be like that. I don't think there's a thing as a vampire bear.
I've never heard of a vampire bear.
'Cause I think vampires like they feed on animals only in like as a last resort. They're craving the blood, but I think they mostly try to feast on humans.
I see. Well, proceed with the tracks for us.
And then, do I see more prints of it, like, or is it just like one that I can see right now?
So it's spacey just because it's not clear mud. You're kind of walking through bushes and tall grass and stuff. But where there's mud, every now and then you do see like a print. But you're also seeing the human print, the human footprints, humanoid footprints are still there. So like,
does it look like this thing is tracking it?
So
like the bear type thing is tracking the human.
It doesn't seem like the size of the print that you guys saw, it's large. So you can tell that this bear, this creature, whatever it is that you were tracking, is big, much bigger than the humanoid figure that is tracking it. When you came off of your horse, the bear tracks weren't there, but the humanoid tracks were.
Right.
And then it seems like at now this point, like the larger bear tracks are like this, and the humanoid tracks are like this. So the humanoid track is almost like following in the middle, and then the larger tracks are on the outside.
And then do the humanoid prints ever stop?
Not. You can get a sense that like it's not very hard. You guys have been tracking these steps now for a while now. You can tell there's intermittent pauses where the person who's walking this path might like stop and maybe crouch or kind of just like stand there and like look, but then it keeps going, and then the tracks
so
keep.
Reverse. He is tracking the bear.
You would maybe get the sense that that's the case.
Okay. Well, I feel like we have a hunter.
A foolish one can take on an animal of this size by himself.
Perhaps he's a skilled hunter, Mr. Skullbag.
Let us hope so.
If I'm honest, I'm not well versed in this. So if anybody wants to take the lead, by all means.
And again, because the other thing I'll add to your nature check too, with you saying that you've been around them and stuff in your past and things like that, it doesn't take much convincing in your mind to say like, oh, it's probably a bear or something close to a bear. We've already encountered some, like, we've heard wolves howling. It's thick woods. Like, it wouldn't take much to sell someone the fact that a bear would be in these woods.
I know my way around the woods. I'll lead the way.
Okay.
And I'll kind of like,
There's those squash in these woods.
I'll start following the tracks, leading the way.
And I'm behind him.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be in the middle.
Okay. So you guys now at this point have kind of identified what you're following. So you guys are kind of keeping an eye out for both of the tracks and those kinds of things. And now, as you guys are kind of approaching, there is, at your feet, there's a little bit more of like a rocky presence. There's like more pebbles, there's more limestone that's starting to show up. And then as you guys kind of are continuing to walk through this, it doesn't really have like an opening, but it, I guess for like a slight technicality, it does. The trees just get a little bit less dense because it's more rock than it is ground. And you guys are going to see a like small-ish, not small-ish, I guess by cave openings, I guess it's small, but it's not, there's no light. You're going to see like a hole that goes into what looks like a stone cave-like structure.
I think we need to go in there.
That's probably what it is.
I can sneak in there if you want me to. See what's in there. Come back.
Yeah.
Just kill it myself.
Do you have the confidence that you won't get caught?
So at this point, I'll say this before you guys go in there. Right now, you guys are probably standing about 50 to 60 feet away. You guys haven't left the tree clearing, but you can see from the trees, you can see like the limestone formation, you can see like the kind of the cave like foundation that's laid up against the rock, and then you can see the cave entrance. So like that's where I'm going to say you guys are.
Is there any like blood on the rock from the ground as we get closer? Do we see any of that?
You could make an investigation check.
I'm gonna look for
that one.
Oof. No, you don't see shit.
I'm gonna look for like any type of dung or anything laying around.
Okay. Yeah.
10
Baguana.
No, what I will say though is like you don't get the sense that you don't find or smell any poop, but the scent and the smell of rotting awfulness is strong here.
I'm gonna like find some mud then. Can I find like some dirt or mud?
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like rub it on myself, try to like mask my scent a little bit.
Okay.
Getting prepared to go in this.
Do a
cave.
performance check.
Guidance.
I'm gonna need it. Let's go 1. 5.
So you just fucking cake yourself
Yeah.
in mud, but it is not well. Like it is like flopping off of you, and it's thick in some spots and not thick in other spots, but you got mud all over you.
I think I'm good to go in. You guys think so?
I'm gonna cast message into the cave. It's 120 feet, and say, "Dalvin, are you in there?"
After seeing that, Inro will kind of scoot closer to the door. You'll feel the warmth on your back and guidance.
Yeah. Not bad timing there, Enrel. I need you to make, now that you said how many feet away?
About
50
to
feet.
60.
50 to 60 feet. I need you to make a Arcana check at advantage. I know you were searching for sensing for
I'm just
magical
like,
presence.
that's kind of
but
funny.
you don't
She's like,
feel any tinge.
I'm not giving that to that guy. Whoever's closest, you take it.
Old man don't need any Viagra for this check.
Oh god! Come on, D4!
Oh god, I lost my guidance. Damn it! I need that.
Oh God!
Anyone else got guidance around here?
I think
32.
Holy
shit!
All right.
Yeah!
You beat that DC.
What was your
Double.
32.
That's actually nuts. Thordor. Coming from.
Plus
What
I
would
have,
be, so like right now you're. Oh, you have.
I have the double proficiency.
Oh, yeah. So you guys are currently staring right at.
Oh shit, is it not like that?
RIP! No, I think it's sometimes when I pull up, it's right here.
Good catch.
Oh, nice.
You good?
Yep, we're good.
Woohoo! At about 9.
Still running?
Yep.
I wish they
Good
were
catch,
good.
good catch.
So
Watching too much porn lately on that.
you are like looking at the cave entrance right now, and to your left, so left of the cave, you are getting with that read, you are getting a strong magical presence coming from the left side of the cave.
Like inside the cave?
Not inside,
Oh,
on the outside. Only you. Yeah.
And I kind of, as people are starting to walk, I'm going to say, "Old friends, you took a magical presence from the left side of the cave." And then, can I kind of cautiously approach and maybe do like an investigation as to like what could be driving that?
How far do you want to walk? You can just make an investigation roll. I'll use it.
Okay. You said we're like 50, 60 feet out right
50,
now?
60 feet out.
And almost think too, I'll just describe this a little bit too, like, so 50, 60 feet out is where the limestone kind of starts to like form. And then the trees almost kind of like make a line and then they kind of circle around the cave because they can't grow on the rock. They can grow above it, they can grow to the around it, but it kind of like almost circles and it makes like a ring around the cave where the limestone starts. Do I still have the guidance?
Yeah, it lasts a minute, so if it's been a minute, and I can also, if I'm by him, I'll just
And it's been a minute. You'll be fine.
22.
22. Okay. So you walk
Never
about
takes his hand off.
30 feet. And you are going to actually pick up another, with a 22, you pick up another set of footprints, and you are able to continue, like, to follow them.
Okay.
All right? Do you want to continue?
I'll make
The
sure,
magical presence is getting stronger.
I'll make sure to kind of share my findings with the party and gather them closely behind me.
I'll tell behind.
You see me kind of like getting ready. I want to go in that cave so bad right now.
And you all,
Hilarious, just looking at the cave like,
I want to go in, but he's all mud. He smells like mud
Smells
instead
like
of stinky ass. But then when you continue going on, you kind of crouch close, and you do pick up these footsteps. Were going towards the cave. They're kind of wrapping around and towards the cave, and they instantly begin to go away from the cave. And the footsteps are now farther apart, and you pick up about 10 feet away. These larger footprints appear to be following the smaller footprints that are heading, that would be east.
Okay. And
I think there was a change in direction right here, party.
I kind of explained
And it's going away from the cave.
the description you gave, and I kind of formed my birchwood staff to go kind of eastbound where they're running.
I think this is where they were headed.
Do you want to follow the footprints or check out the cave first?
I kind of want
I
to
don't
go in
think
there.
it's going in there.
Are there any other tracks suggesting the beast returned to its lair?
Would I pick that up from here?
You see footprints,
Got it.
as this is,
Yeah.
you can see them about everywhere.
I was gonna say
It's
too,
like-
the other thing is like they're kind of all over the place, just like he's describing, but you guys can't tell how fresh any of them are. So like, almost like you're on the road. You can tell where horses have been going, but like you don't know how old they are, how new they are. They're all the same. Traffic.
How did you what drew you to this wizard?
Well, using a pull something magical on this left-hand side.
I sense nothing.
I get nothing.
And as I'm kind of at this spot, do I sense that like potentially the source of magic is coming from within the cave?
It is away from the cave.
Okay.
I do not believe the source of this arcane magic is coming from within. I believe it is eastbound.
You're following this magic, or is it here?
It's getting stronger as you're moving closer. Now, are you at the point where the footsteps turned?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So right now it's fairly strong. It's stronger than when you started moving like 60 feet away.
How close are we to the cave entrance from here?
Right now, about 40 feet.
But we're like to the left, you said,
50
right?
feet.
You're
Yeah.
kind of
So
just
like you went around it. Yeah. So
Got it,
like
yeah.
Reed said, it's kind of it's a circle, and you guys were here. You followed these footsteps, or you didn't follow them right away. You followed a magical presence, which then picked up footprints.
Got it.
You followed them. Then there was a break where they went that way,
And Vildor then, with his good roll, saw bigger footsteps following in that direction.
Familiar. I guess do the footsteps look the same as what we were tracking
Make
before?
an investigation check.
Nice. 17.
They are different. Different, like, bottom of shoe.
I think they look a little different to me. Maybe we can come back to the cave or something. Find anything.
Oh, if you don't mind.
Or I can go in there, like I said.
And roll. Even though you can't see, we'll close her eyes and put her hand to the ground. She's going to cast Detect Magic. I get it one time a day as a cleric, path to the Great Cleric. It is concentration up to 10 minutes within 30 feet of myself.
That's good.
That's
within 30
phenomenal
feet of
timing.
you.
He's behind the myth.
It says,
It is.
around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic that effect is created by a spell you learn in Spell School of Magic.
Okay. The weird thing is, when you cast this spell, you don't pick up on any magical presence.
Just like whatever anybody has that might be
Oh,
magical around me.
I guess. Oh, you feel anything?
It's anything, but
You know where it's coming from. Sorry.
But I'm gonna try to zone in to find anything other than them. But like,
You
at the
still
same time, she does get anything within 30 feet of her.
Abjuration. And what kind of magic? Sorry, I was like,
It's like any school that.
Any school.
And then it,
so
like-
you don't necessarily need to tell me because I'm only really worried about school, whatever's going on that we're looking at or looking for.
Okay.
But like, I do technically pick up on anything that these guys have.
You would feel magical presence from
It says a faint aura too, so I would assume like his
Yeah.
crossbow would be.
you. Yeah, you
glowing.
get a faint aura. You do. Do you have your tomes? You get a faint presence from them. You
Say
feel.
them, how many?
I believe you have all of them.
I just have. Well, I have the one I stole, and then I have the one from my Path to the Tome.
Okay, so 2. Yes. All right, and then you feel a magical presence from him.
Where?
You don't see. You just feel it. You
Oh,
don't see anything.
okay.
You.
That's information.
Get out of here!
He's getting a little snoopy.
This
Dora, you do not sense anything from. And Vildor, you get a sense of magical presence from him as well.
Okay.
Strong abjuration magic. Very strong.
I
And
think she got that far.
you like. So you see it, or is
It's,
it just
it's
you
like
sense
legit,
it?
like it's like almost like a halo. To me, I always
Like a
see
halo
it's
around
like
it, like
halo around whatever.
if you were to put a like glow a letter on Word, it'd be like
just
that.
like that, I would
Yeah.
assume.
On his tome. Yes.
You don't got no magic, buddy.
Okay,
Get out of here.
then I was
I'm
like
just
down
around.
to
Sense it, because I don't think he has a mouth.
see my torch,
See it.
I'm just dead.
and then I'll
Then-
like take a couple steps
Then you
towards the cave.
do you feel like is it yourself too?
Well,
Or just anything magical.
Anything
so
magical?
my torch thing would.
And this is the first time you've done this, right?
I just got it.
When you look down, your pendant, the 6th pendant, is glowing.
Yeah, I'll kind of collect those things and like kind of like look down, like as if I'm like trying to see if there's any tracks like back into the cave. And I'll just take a couple steps, try to get closer into the cave and see if there's anything like magical
Any
within
magical-
like the like opening.
in the
or anything
opening?
like that. Nothing.
Nothing there.
And then I'll kind of notice my pendant, even though it's tucked in. And I'll like kind of, you all see me kind of like look around.
Yeah.
And she'll like just kind of walk back to you guys.
Yeah. And really, you just hear walking around. Just so you know, they went north, and they are currently at like a cave entrance. They were following footsteps. They found bigger footsteps that resembled a bear. And now Vildor just felt a pull of magic pulling him to the east of the cave. And so he was following the footsteps. He saw those things dart, and that is where you guys are currently standing. All right.
Oh.
And I just cast some Detect Magic. So that stays for 10 minutes. So
Okay.
that probably took 6 seconds.
Yeah.
for me to
And
just-
so you'll just keep that on. Yep. All right. So what would you guys like to do?
just follow, because he kind of said before I did that, he said follow that way.
You want to keep
Yeah.
going? You want to head east?
Yeah,
All right.
keep heading things.
You will go east, and you will go for roughly 70 feet, 80 feet, maybe more like 100.
Okay.
And these steps, you turn around, you had a 22 investigation.
Yep.
You notice that the footprints now turn. There is a set of footprints coming from the north, coming from the south. These are larger footprints from the north and the south. And the footprints stop, and now it is a scurry. These footprints are moving, and it's kind of a jumbled mess, some big ones, some little ones. You get the idea that a skirmish of sorts went on in this area.
Okay.
Then you peer down, and now heading south, you see those little footprints scurry off, and you do notice some blood on the ground. And about 20 feet in front of you, there is you feel a strong magical presence. You don't see anything, but you feel a strong magical presence behind a nasty old tree. It's glooped down, a couple leaves on it, and it looks like just past that, you feel that pull. And it's pulling you to that tree.
I'm gonna.
Oh, friends. I sense whatever is pulling me is just behind that old decrepit tree.
And as that happens, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself. And
Just proceed with caution.
I'm going to continue forward. Okay. And you walk now 25 feet. Or did I say 20? Sorry. Now 15 feet. 10 feet. 5 feet. And you get to the tree. And these droopy old willow leaves, we'll say. Those cool looking trees that look like fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go through?
There's Torrance here. Hey, tree, should I come in there?
Mr. Shadowhorn, would you perhaps take the honor of leading?
I kind of put my birchwood staff kind of separating the leaves. Brad, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll go out. Where am I at right now, would you say?
With that, I would assume you moved to the front.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of do it in a goring rush.
You're gonna goring
I don't
rush?
actually, I don't know if I want to try to break the tree, but I just want to like.
Okay,
steam
I want
magic
you
iron into
to
something.
okay, roll. So you're gonna head down.
Yeah.
Okay,
you know,
I want you to. So you, the second it's kind of I'm picturing like Olay, like the rodeo.
Yeah.
The second that thing moves, you sprint in. Yeah, guys, you sprint through, head down, and your head after about 10 feet of running smashes straight into the tree. I want you to just roll for damage.
Okay.
Give him the D4.
Oh yeah, what is that? Roll for damage. Like just a D20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wrong dice, but just base number.
Mhm.
13.
13. So you smoke the tree, and your one horn goes into like a dead piece of bark, and you're in there, and you're fired up. You're moving around. You're moving your legs, and you all see this as this tree wraps around this area, and Gorath is like freaking out in there, pumping his feet, but nothing is in there. He just smacks the tree. Smacks the tree. Your head hurts a little bit. Your horn is currently stuck in the tree.
Yeah, thick head.
Somebody help me. I'll grab like his shoulders, start pulling him back,
Uh-huh.
get him out.
Okay.
Relax there, laddie. Come on.
He's like pissed at the tree right now. I'm just feeling like breathing, like staring at it.
About a different vibe. And now looking inside, you notice a cloak on the ground, and there is a lot of blood. All right, and this cloak is tattered. You can sense a struggle, and you recognize the symbols on the cloak. That of conjuration magic. There is no signs of anything else. There is a cloak on the ground with blood, and that is it.
It's just been 10 minutes. So I'm assuming if I'm close enough that I would detect if it's magical or not.
And in this case, it's not magical. He feels it, but you don't. Okay. Now I know it's weird, but yeah, this cloak is not magical to you.
Okay, I want to get low down there and kind of start sniffing the cloak, or like really like looking around the blood.
You. Now, after you get your horn and your wits about yourself, you look at the cloak and you see with your eyes magic pulsing from it. None of you do.
How would what the pulse is? It like it's just like almost a gold.
Kind of like what he just casted.
Okay.
It just hums with a glow.
And every now and then it's gonna like kind of heartbeat. It's like
And it's on the cloak.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys see that magic on the cloak?
I don't see it, but I feel it.
It's there. I don't know why.
Maybe you should put it on.
I'm gonna use my horn. Even though I have hands, I'm just gonna make sure.
And after you pick it up, you get it on your horn and it's hanging there.
Like a fancy coat hook.
You just have it sitting there,
Yeah.
and yeah, you're just holding it on your horn, holding it up.
I'm gonna go to touch it and grab it and maybe examine it further.
Now, looking at it more, and it's lifted up by Gorath, you have seen this cloak before.
Of someone of my past. Interesting. And as I come to my senses that I've recognized this,
I believe this belonged to an old friend of mine.
You know who?
Yes. Just a minute here, let me jog my memory.
Guys, can I look at the? I want to take it. I'm gonna just. Maybe I'll just put it on. Actually, I'll maybe like take it off. I'm gonna look and I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah, put it on.
Do I see anything different when I look at it?
Nope, still just the same thing Reed described. Same thing Reed described.
And I'm really thinking
This was fellow Mandrick Mundrid's, I believe. Yes, he was the conjuration wizard of the Alley Crown patrons. I haven't seen him for years. I don't, but very puzzling why this cloak would be in here.
What was his name?
Clor Mandrick Mundrid.
Maybe a history check if I know anything about that name. I've heard of it before.
You, yeah, make a history check.
22.
22. You may have come across it in readings.
Okay.
As a powerful sorcerer. But yeah, you can't pinpoint, even with a 22, exactly you would have heard it or read it, but it rings a bell to you, just because I feel like scholarly that the name, he reads it, but like you're not able to recall any facts about him. You would have just seen his name somewhere.
No friend. Heard of this name before. How did you know him? Were you close?
Oh, he is one of the 8 wizards of the Alley Crown patrons, of course. He is the conjuration wizard, as I am the abjuration wizard. Now, I haven't spoken to him in some time, but we were all bound together. And conjuration was the magic of which he was gifted. This is troubling. I have no reason to understand why Mr. Moondred would be in a place such like this.
Well, if you say that you were all connected, perhaps he was around here as well.
Well, do I see the fight or struggle going further past this cloak?
That's a perception check.
Crit fail.
Crit fail. You do not see anything past.
I think we gotta
Looking.
go back to that cave. Maybe that's where they're hiding.
Okay. I'll just
There's two.
With the tracks, like investigation, you know, you see movement, but you don't see anything.
okay. Well,
There's quite a lot of blood and struggle
indeed.
to have no body. I don't think he's taking refuge in the cave.
Does anyone else see anything? My eyes are eluding me.
I'll look around, I guess. See if I see anything. Just an investigation.
Perception.
12.
12. 30 feet. Losing where we're at direction. I think we're facing south.
We were west.
Facing west, but
We're
we're going west. We're going,
We were going northwest, and that's the cave we went east.
and then yeah,
Or straight east from where we were at.
or
South.
I think we started heading south then because the footprints darted that way. But anyways, past the tree of where you guys entered, you notice a raven on the ground, and
It seems to be taking interest in us.
it's laying on the ground, and underneath its wing, you spot a piece of parchment.
It's dead.
You get the
I'm
sense.
gonna dismount my horse and walk over and grab the parchment and examine it.
And when you walk over about 30 feet away, you see a raven surrounded by 3 bats, all dead, and then the raven is also dead. And you pick up the parchment, and it's rolled up as it looked, and you notice some claw marks in it as it appeared to be on the raven's feet. And when you grab it, this is what.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Another piece
And
of
you're
puzzle.
and you're kind of by yourself right now.
Good findings.
And if you want me to, I can read it so you don't like fry your voice doing your.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you should.
Do your voice. Do your voice.
Do the wrong.
Do it.
Do it.
And you're by yourself.
I'm by myself.
I would assume.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you really said anything. You just kind of went and did it.
You're not
Yeah.
super far away from the party, but you are separated.
So I'm gonna say Drizzle reads this and kind of carefully considers what he just read. And we'll actually turn around and give it to Vildor.
Vildor. I feel the worst for your companion.
You just want to read it out.
Yeah.
I don't need.
It says, Isel, I write this by the last glow of my fire, though I dare not keep it burning long. During my travels through the night, I hear a scream somewhere in the distant dark, sharp, human, and cut short. Moments later, 2 great roars answered it. I could not place them. The sounds were neither beast nor spirit, but something caught between. Not long after, something with wings, large ones, circled above my camp.
I did not see its shape, only its shadow crossing the treetops. I stay hidden beneath the roots until the wind grew stiff again. These signs convinced me that I am close. Whatever evil I have been tracking, it lies ahead. Every instinct tells me it's housed beneath the village of Barovia. No more than a day's travel from where I camp tonight. The air thickens as I approach, like the very land is holding its breath. At first light, I will investigate the source of the scream. If I do not return within 5 days, you must abandon Undercroft.
Abandon the Undercroft.
Abandon the Undercroft.
And then I had to write something in there.
Outside of Locky.
Yeah.
Do not wait beyond that. If something finds me and spares my life, there is no knowing what they might force from me. I cannot risk our work nor the secrets we carry. Above all else, keep the Nexocron safe. Do not let it fall into the hands of whatever prowls these woods. If fate allows it, I will return with answers. If not, let this note be your warning. Lord Mandrick. And I get this sense that Azal is probably someone I recognize too. Yeah, their name is Azal. Azal.
There's a Nexocron in here with us. Vildor.
What's a Nexocron?
I must keep this to myself for now. Process all of this. Perhaps have more answers for the party at night. All I know is that my friends are in danger. They, just like me, seems to be, have found themselves in this dark land, searching for the darkness into it. In the night.
Past where we found the cloak, was there any more further you could go into it?
No.
Okay,
Or like, what did you say, sorry?
So like where we found that cloak at, like where that tree was it just like put that in there? Or could you, okay. I agree, I think we should go back to the cave.
Yeah, I'm going in no matter what.
I will follow you, Mr. Nimblewick.
I think we all should go.
Can you give me like a 30-second head start?
Well,
That way, if like it's a dragon or something there, we can get the fuck out of here.
I don't hate the idea of you scouting ahead. You feel confident in yourself.
I'm confident in myself. What do you mean? This is what I live for.
There's no more pool of blood around. The blood trail kind of looked like it stopped where the cloak was, correct?
Get an investigation check.
No whammy. 18.
18. You see the blood where it pooled. It drips to the right of the tree. So if you're looking at it from the south, it goes to the right. And now the letter, you said Drazul head that way. Okay, like say behind you. Now you are heading to the right. And instead of footprints, now you see that the blood trail is drug, and you could put together that the person lying here was drugged out, and that's as far as you can see unless you were to move the branches and go through.
Blood trails this way. Should we want to follow or go to that cave over near? If I were to guess, they probably drug him all the way to maybe a town or somewhere to station. You don't drag somebody to kill them 20 feet away.
We could split up if you want.
Oh.
well, I'm not sure that is a fresh idea, Mr. Nebelwick.
I agree. I think we should stick together.
Okay, how about this? I'll go scout the cave. You guys go do that.
I don't know if this is possible. I'd like to do a history check on any readings I've done about the probability of herb splitting up and the usage of it. Okay. 15.
You get the sense that depending on the purpose for splitting up, it has high success rates, and depending on the other purposes, it has incredibly low success rates.
Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna be looking through it from the back side. And honestly, I'm not gonna be a reading. I'm just gonna be kind of sifting through it. Like, I believe, based on my readings, if we split up and do it right, or it's the right situation, this could be perfect for us. Or we could all die.
What does your book tell you of this situation?
What I see, we have a couple strong characters, we have a couple sneaky characters. I think we can make it work, but
I do agree.
we should only do it with times of the essence, which is the bloody body.
I'm used to going solo, so I mean, if you guys don't want to split up, your odds of living are a lot better if it's all 5 of you.
I think that perhaps we should check out the cave. You can go in quickly. You can report what you see, and then make the decision from there.
I mean, it's what I'm good at. Like, do you guys think we're gonna walk into it like a death trap or something?
If we split up, I have less capabilities to help you all from dying.
Let's stay together.
Let's investigate this cave.
Alright.
I'm gonna chart
What
this
do you
down.
say? Mr. Nebelwick, lead the way.
Alright, I'm going in. I don't know if anyone's following me.
I'm gonna rate his performance afterwards.
I'm gonna kind of like, I'll stealth before I'll go back, because are we kind of like elevated above it, I'm assuming too? The like cave hole?
No, so you guys are, so basically you just kind of went to the left, and basically it stayed all flat, and then as you guys kind of went to the south, you kind of went and stayed flat. If you would have went farther north, you would have went up a hill, but like you guys are still like flat with where the entrance to the cave is.
Okay, I'll go like 20 feet outside the cave, and then I'll like stealth against the wall and kind of like start moving my way in.
Okay.
Nice.
So, you guys are...
Woo-hoo-hoo! Sorry. 27.
On your stealth.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you are going to enter the entrance of the cave.
Yes.
Okay. So you enter the entrance to this cave, which you bootstrap. That's it. Over there is where the entrance is.
All of our horses are dead.
Yeah.
You guys got horses?
Okay. So what do you want to do?
I'll kind of scoot against this wall.
Okay.
And I'll kind of make a perception check once I kind of can get like a view of everything.
Yep. Go ahead. And do you have dark vision?
I do not.
Okay. This is gonna be tough.
Woohoo! 22.
Okay, but
He's
so
a badass.
even with the 22,
I'm gonna go.
you can see faintly through into the cave that now entering the cave, that smell that you had when you were at like the edge of those trees, this is 1000% where that stench and that rotting everything was coming from, is in this cave. And it is getting, like, with where you are standing, there is a very strong pull to something that is very dead in front of you, probably about 20-30 feet. And you can see the outline of it, but you can't really make out what it is, but it is lying on the ground.
You're saying seeing something dead. So
Yeah.
you're seeing that.
You are basically seeing the back of whatever this is.
I'm gonna kind of like keep on moving that way.
Okay?
I'll kind of like get a little closer, kind of like look at it. Looks like it's definitely dead, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of like walk up to it.
Okay. So you are, so pause on you. What are you guys doing?
Are we all at the foot of the mouth, or like the mouth of the cave right now? I do have dark vision. I would say after like kind of seeing, if that's the case, if we're just kind of up there, I want to be able to look in and just, what do I see, if anything?
So with you having dark vision, roll a perception check.
So I have dark vision as well.
If you want to do the same thing too, you can.
Wow, ass.
6.
22.
So you got build out. Okay, so from inside the cave, at the mouth of it, with your dark vision, you can see there are a couple of figures on the ground, not moving. Also, kind of look as if they are maimed or hurt, or most likely dead. And then you also notice a humanoid figure that is over on this side near this area. You can see that's a humanoid figure. You don't make out anything else other than that. It just looks very different from all the other figures you've seen that are on the floor. And in order to see more about that, you would have to get deeper into the cave, because at this point that's pretty far away for you to be able to tell anything specific.
I'm gonna like stick my hand on this beast, whatever that's dead, kind of like taste and see if I can like tell how long it's been dead for.
Okay.
How fresh it is.
Just contracted to do
Would that be like a nature check, medicine?
I would
Survival?
do nature.
Nature? Shit. 6.
Okay, even though your roll is pretty bad, when you put your hand on this creature, there is no heat. This thing has been dead for a while. And like when you like kind of put your finger in your mouth and taste it a little bit, it's stale. Like this thing has been here for a while. At least, rough estimate, a week and a half, 2 weeks plus.
I'm
gonna message
tumble.
Mr. Nimblick. Mr. Nimblick, what do you report?
Lots of dead animals. I'm gonna kind of do a little tumble over the animal and kind of start scooting my way.
And then
How
as
long
you're
has it been that he's been in there?
2 minutes.
Well, you're worried about me already? Nice.
How long should we wait? I want to be asking to do that.
So as you are in there, I want you to make a perception check. I'm gonna say that.
19.
Shadowheart.
I am messaging Mr. Nimblick. Patiently getting close.
So with you say 19?
Yes.
Okay, so the 19, you hear close to you, but not on the same level as you. You hear a and then something else on the other side of the cave, not super far away from you, but not directly where that other one came from. You hear
Is there anything near me that I could like hide behind?
you
Like,
could-
like what's this right here? Is that a stump or something?
that's just kind of like a mix of stale water, really old blood, mud,
Skeleton.
and human decay.
Okay, as I kind of hear that, I'm gonna kind of. You said I heard it like from above me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of like scurry over here quick.
Okay.
And then kind of like go against the wall a little bit, kind of like look up and kind of like hide behind this corner. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to perceive anything above me. Nice. 18.
Okay, so from where you were standing, yes, you do the first one that like huffed is in this vicinity of whatever you heard. And the other one that you heard, you're a little bit closer to it, but you're not quite. You're much closer to the like snort than you were to the like chirp.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna start a timer.
I'm gonna what I'm gonna do, knowing that there's a couple things in here, I'm gonna pick up like is there like there's a bone or something by me, right? That I can like
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like pick it up. Not like a large one, but something I can toss pretty good. I'm gonna kind of look over here, knowing that there were some other bones, things like that.
Okay.
And I am going to chuck the bone that way and try to make some noise. And as I do that, I'm gonna try to like dash this way right there.
Okay, so I want you to make a stealth doing that.
26.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna say you're gonna throw like a femur bone, and
perfect.
it's gonna kind of land over by this dead animal, and you're from above you can hear like a, and it's going to kind of seem like it's moving a little bit farther away from you, but you only hear one thing move.
And I'm gonna can I make like a perception check that way?
Yeah.
I guess it's pretty fucking dark. Holy fuck, I'm rolling amazing. 19.
Okay, so what direction are you proceeding? That's from where you heard it moving, like the sound of something moving?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it's still above you, and it seems like it is moving away from you in the direction of where you threw it.
How long has it been since I've been?
I'm gonna say now it's probably been
Like 5 minutes?
4 to 5 minutes, yeah.
Where did I hear the chirping coming from?
So the huff was in this area.
Yep.
And the chirp was like in this area.
So I'll kind of skedaddle over here.
Okay.
Kind of try to get a better view, because I'm assuming since it's so dark, I have to get like within a range to see stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll keep stealthing and moving over here.
Okay. I'll carry over your stealth. Make a perception check now.
14.
Okay. So what you do notice now, you don't see any objects, creatures, anything like that. But what you do see is that there's almost like a ridge that's like kind of along above you, about 5 to 10 feet above you. That it almost looks like a if you were to imagine like a shelf, like it's kind of there, and there's like a slight like kind of stacked like rubbly stone structure that kind of like almost you would imagine that if you were to hop up there, you could like kind of like scale the wall really easily, and you could get to that level, and then you would be above where you're currently standing at, which would give you the indication that you're maybe on the same level of the things that you were looking for or you're hearing.
And that's where it's like you're saying I heard the chirp now elevated too.
Yeah, and then pause. You guys, what are you doing?
I'm still just kind of keeping a constant.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't respond to me, I'm kind of just keeping a bug in
I
his
would
ear
say
in case he does.
I'm probably
hear anything.
fixated like down the mouth of the cave, watching as all this is going on, see if I can pick anything up.
Make another perception check.
I'm honestly probably just gonna journal.
And Inril, are you going to do the same thing? Are you looking like he is?
Yeah, I mean,
Roll my ass tonight. 11.
let me think if I got anything for this.
Okay.
And I don't have dark vision or anything like that, so I'll just be kind of tinkering with my steel defender. Make
Okay.
sure all the bolts are on tight.
Okay. So, as of right now, you don't see anything, but if you want to make a perception check, I'll let it, and then we'll go to the
Yeah.
next thing.
Do I see like anything like fly in our direction? Like after hearing that noise, like do I kind of like see anything as I'm paying attention?
Like
At least
in from within
here.
the cave.
Yeah, like did I hear him throw anything?
You heard him throw that, yes, but you didn't hear anything that made the noise.
Okay, would I understand where like that whatever he threw was,
Wait,
like,
what's your
thrown
radio
to?
message?
Would I understand where he like threw that to? Like would I be able to pick
You
that up?
directionally, yeah.
Okay, then I would like look away from that.
120 feet.
Okay.
Just to see if there's anything else outside of that sound, because I'm assuming that these guys would be able to like pick that up before it got to us. So I'm gonna look elsewhere.
Okay, go for it.
I would get that from 25.
You guys are fucking this.
We're nasty.
Okay, so
We're nasty.
all right. So what you're going to see is it's far away. So I mean I haven't done the math, but I think from where you guys are standing to where he's at, I'm gonna guess that's probably 125 to 150 feet away. So you don't make out anything specific, but after he throws that and you hear or he hears something move, the other one that you like that he's kind of in looking for as well is the up on the shelf now that is like near him that he is kind of approaching. You get the I'm trying to think how to describe this. You got a 25 though. Okay. You, from the top shelf, you see a large shadow that is just like, doesn't look like a rock, but it's big.
Like right above him?
Like right here.
Who's got fucking lightning?
Well, I was gonna toss him, and then I'm like, fuck him, man, get away, like, positioning. He might like
I'll
go to his
spot
ex.
it.
You, me.
And I don't see him.
No way.
No, I would say if he's stealthing and trying to hide, you wouldn't
What was
probably
your
see
perception?
him. 25.
No. Yeah, 27.
You might have an idea that he's on that side.
No, I'm not kidding. That's not how it works.
Is
He
that the
doesn't see
only thing
me.
that I see in there?
Amongst all the other things that you've already pointed out, yes. Like that's the
My
only new
stealth
thing you were
perception
seeing out this
makes-
time.
That's what it is.
So there's only one being in there besides that we know that is him.
That you can see from where you are standing. Yes, that's the one thing that you point out as new.
I will shift my way as quiet as I can over to Vildor. There is something directly in front of us on a higher level. About 120 feet in.
How big is this carcass by me?
We have to figure out.
So that is you. So it's on its back. You can if you're directly next to it, I'll give this to you. You can see it has udders, and you would imagine or put together that it's a cow, and it's a big ass cow.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try to like dig myself underneath the cow. Like I'm gonna try to stealth again, right? I'm gonna try to stealth in the cow. Okay. Like try
Solo.
Yeah, like try to hide from above though, if that makes sense.
Okay.
That's good. 14.
Okay.
And as soon as I like feel like I'm like in a decent position,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and like and scream in the towel.
Okay.
And then immediately like just freeze and like hide and hope that it does not see me. But I want all of them to hear it.
Okay.
As I talk to you.
Well, I was just about to say, if he doesn't
Right on the outside.
Fuck. I wish I had better 14.
after hearing him say, "Does anybody have light?" and then I don't notice that he like, knowing that he probably has a message, doesn't make any move towards it. If I'm 120 feet in, I have guiding bolt. They're 120 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I need to move in, I would just try to light whatever I saw up.
Okay. So yeah, so that's up to you. Now, so what I'll do is I'll pause that thought. You scream, and the figure that is nearest you, that he has now pointed out but hasn't told you yet, is going to kind of move, and then it is going to jump down, and it's going to land right here.
Let's do this perception check.
And then the other figure, hearing that, is going to move towards the sound.
Oh god.
And is going to jump directly in front of this body.
Oh my god, you fucking thing, bro.
And so they are both going to land.
And that's what they look like.
Tell us who got it.
So that one's different. That one's not actually what it's supposed to be. But that is what you will see now.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Undead owlbears.
we're cooked.
Oh, they're
both
that is like
owls.
what you would see. Like they're both looking at you, and then that's you guys.
What's your passive perception? They're owls. They might see me. They definitely get advantage if they're owlbears.
That is us back there.
It was like a 14.
They see me then, because that's my stealth.
Passive perception 13.
So
And
they
then,
definitely know where I
that
am.
one rolled. They
Yeah.
both rolled.
I was just saying, because if you have a passive perception, like my stealth isn't better, you automatically like
Oh,
see my
see.
hide, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
have to roll.
Yeah.
They are vampire elevators.
So that's why the footprints looked like bear tracks, but they were not bear tracks.
Jesus Christ.
So that is what you see.
And so now again, and you guys.
After he screams, Vildor's gonna be making haste to go into the cave to try to.
Agreed.
Okay.
Right, because I was
Do I
like,
get my guiding bolt then? Because I was trying to get
Yeah.
it. Like, I
Yeah.
feel like
I'll
if
assume
he's-
you have that.
I have.
Yeah,
feeling,
yeah,
I have a
that's-
feeling like if he said, "Does anybody have light?" I would have been like, "No one's making a move. You don't. I got something." So when I was about to cast, and I probably would have like went to go shoot it right as I heard the scream, like scream, boom.
Yeah, so I'll give that to you. I'll just say that yeah, you held that and you were waiting to use it.
Misty Marauders, make
Oh!
It's got a crit fail.
It was almost a fucking 18.
Okay.
Fuck.
What'd you roll?
10.
Okay, so that guiding bolt is going to shoot through this cave, and as it shoots through it, almost like a firework in like a night sky where you can't see anything, and then the firework explodes and you can see everything. This thing cruises through this cave, and you see now all of you that don't have dark vision can see all of the dead corpses and all the muddy, mucky blood and puddles and everything that's in here. And then it's going to smack the back wall behind this owlbear, and then as it smacks the back wall of this owlbear, you guys see the light come through its ribcage because this thing isn't entirely whole anymore.
And I'm kind of like following at least what light the guiding bolt provides me. I'm like looking down and the quick light. I'm kind of watching my footsteps. I'm getting as far as I can into the cave to provide Alaric with some aid.
yeah, I'm assuming.
So-
So I'll give you, that.
Everyone would like get a reaction out of
about
that,
30 feet, I would say,
Okay,
like
You
moving.
guys can move in about up to 30 feet.
And then
You get an attack because you had that help.
And then it's initiative.
That was a huge.
It literally like rolled.
Since he attacked initiative, right?
These guys are nice. They don't want to fight.
They're
They're
friendly.
kind out there.
They're friendly undead
I
owlbears.
don't know if anybody else. Did you see that? It literally rolled. And
Yeah.
It went boom, 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 back to 4.
Let 'em know where you-
Did it.
All right, boys. So now after that smacks, that owlbear now realizes that he's not having words with you guys anymore. So he's gonna jump out. He wasn't gonna be in the first place. But roll initiative, boys.
Oh, baby!
God damn initiative.
You are actually good for once.
Okay.
All right.
I'm assuming I'd be like laying in the corpse, like
Yep.
right?
So 20, 25.
20.
And your dex is?
My dex is 4.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys out hit me! I'm running the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm gonna be dead.
15 to 20?
I'm gonna go for
18.
Get
18.
into next speed. Hey, we were healing.
16.
Yeah, you got
Dorian.
I got an 18, but so did he.
Plus 2, what's your dex?
-1. It's got it.
I got for initiative.
Well, me too.
Talking about the modifier?
What's your
Yeah.
It's just because you guys
What's your
tied.
full life?
Oh, mine is 18.
Do we
But
You got an
oh,
18.
yeah,
Oh,
this shield.
fuck.
These are kind of
Okay, so that's 30.
Yeah, not every
Yeah,
time.
that's
When you
like-
every 4 levels, you
Okay. And then we had
Where we need
reserve.
proficiency bonuses.
Then we had
I had 16.
16.
-1, bro.
All right. And then you two? Who's higher?
Me, Vildor.
Okay. And then Brad. I think that's everybody. Yep, that is everybody.
And in Gorath, I've had this since the morning, but I crafted it.
It's a robot dog.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck?
Finley.
Finley, Finley Robo Dog.
Does he talk?
Nope, but he follows us around.
Good.
Me around.
That would have hit.
Shit, boys, shit.
I got a voice box for it.
Lock in, boys.
Lock it, lock it.
No, I can't.
Oh,
It'd be cool. It'd be cool.
Oh,
I literally like at long rest. I'm like I gotta change some of my spells, and I'm like that was one of those. I'm like I don't have a lot of level 1.
God, why did it be owlbears with good perception? God damn it! How come they're like undead zombies?
The
or
only thing
something?
that saved you is your high stealth, because beyond that they would have seen you.
Because they have an advantage.
Yeah.
That's
it should
crazy.
be a war.
I'm going right. It's me.
Just bail, boys.
Yes.
Just
I'll
bail.
use half my movement to get up.
Yeah.
Save our lives.
I just need to know.
Do not.
I can't quite was that my notes.
I'm gonna dash with my bonus action.
Take a good pursuit angle here, Bears.
I'm gonna actually double dash. So I'm gonna use my action to dash and my bonus action to dash.
Hey, and you were laying down.
Yeah, so I get so half my movement get up and then I get
Yep.
30. Because dashing is you add your
Yeah.
movement,
Yeah.
right? So I have technically 75, correct?
As long as you move half, yeah. Because you're dashing.
Yes, I'm double
Jesus.
dashing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you get a lot. So you lose half your whatever additional.
Jesus Christ.
Is this the full terrain or is this like?
I would say if you're going over the animals, then yes. you
Okay,
have to
I'll go right here then.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Alright, this is the owlbears.
Owlbear turn 2. The other thing that saved you is they have keen sight and smell, so your mud matched you enough.
Yes!
Like that didn't necessarily screw you, because if you would have walked in there and I rolled decent, they would have picked you up immediately.
Don't worry, boys. This will level us up, though. This is going to level the party up.
Level 4, baby. I can't believe I made it that far.
You were literally.
Where were these looking at?
Huh?
Where were these looking at him there?
They were looking at him there, but then as that guiding bolt came in, that's what like alerted it to the other side too. So the owlbears would know that there's something there, and now with him moving, they were on him initially, and then the guiding bolt came, so now they know that there's two directions to go. Otherwise, they would have been fucking pouncing on you.
If I didn't get good initiative, I was so
Oh, it didn't work.
fucked. I was laying prone for it too.
Oh
so
yeah,
they could just
you'd been getting spanked.
We just watched him get slaughtered.
Inside of a cow.
Get away! Stay away!
That one will move there. It's going to dash. That is the turn.
Yes.
There, I got it.
Alright, it is Dorian.
Really bad, alright.
Dorian boy,
Good luck, man. Put your gun and dog in the fight.
Get that hound in the fight.
Fletcher, get in the fight!
And I'm gonna, my new crossbow, gonna take a shot at that one right there.
shoot away, Dorian.
Oh yeah.
Dorian. Dorian.
I got 25.
Nice. No. Yeah, you'd smack the shit out of him.
Oh,
That'll be 11 points of damage. And then
We're happy for you.
He's
You see it burns?
I would just move my foot.
pissing lava. Okay.
That happens when you hang with the rolled up with curls too long.
All right.
No,
You
with the hands.
lost me.
It's that thing.
It doesn't burn.
Who said that?
Spice.
No, it was not P.
Okay, you took 11. I separated that just for mine and yours. That's this one.
Who hit me for 11?
Dorian did.
Go crossbow.
Dorian. What's their movement?
31's gonna hit
They're fat, slow as shit. Yeah, stay away, buddy.
Okay, he's dashing too. That's it.
First.
Alright, it is the other owlbear.
No,
That was me.
That was Reed.
Oh.
So it's Drazzle.
Drizzle's up.
I'm not a fun owlbear, but I know what to do.
You know what to do.
Somebody's gonna. You'd say he's within 60 feet if this is like 45, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt. And that's
Nice.
Yeah.
Now some base.
Kick his
I
fucking
gotta start picking the enemy farther away.
I know playing enemies sometimes is tough because it's like I would go for you guys, but it's like I feel like they would. Mine specifically, he was like fucking 10 feet away from you, so like he definitely would be chasing your ass. It's the enemy AI.
Ooh. It's crit fail.
Crit fail.
We're fucked.
So you have to hit in order for it to. Now, even if you miss, it still connects, and then you can do damage after that. Right?
You just missed for damage. 2d10.
So your witch bolt's gonna come. Is it coming out of your staff, your hand?
Yeah, say my staff.
Okay, so you're gonna witch bolt your staff. It's gonna go up, and even for as tall as these fuckers are, you still somehow manage to shoot clear above it. But then as it goes above it, there's a strand of like electricity that kind of like pulses out of it, and you see it kind of like grab onto it, and then now you have this like faint trail of electricity that's trailing back to your staff.
I think it got a lot better because it used to be you had to hit them to get it on.
Yeah, Witch Bolt got a massive buff.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so is Jarazul done?
I believe that's all I can do.
Yeah. Enril!
Calowin.
Yeah. Tried it once, I'll fucking try it again.
Oh, 18. There's your
That's
18.
24.
You going after me?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, that'll hit me. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh god, that's
Okay.
double, right?
No. But I
then-
will tell you that yes, like when you use radiant damage on it, like
Hurts him, I'll tell you that.
Rob, stop messing
when
with
it hits it, you do like it does screech, like it's like obviously you can tell it's undead. So like radiant damage is not its friend. But it doesn't seem to do any extra damage to it. But it does seem to be like not a fan of radiant damage.
Awesome. That should probably be my turn. But next attack roll made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yes.
Let's go. Good work, good work.
You're the goat.
Norath.
No,
Or Vildor.
Oh, free advantage.
And
Take it.
Vildor's he's gonna go deep in his bag.
He's got a lot of D4s in his hand.
Yeah, I know he's using magic missile.
No.
I'm sure he doesn't use magic missile. Yeah, he used to love that spell.
The spell's OP.
It's a great spell.
Free damage.
But
That was huge. I would have just rolled that 18 initially. The first
I know. He is going to. He'll bless Mr. Stormfang, Mr. Blackcoil,
Sir.
and then he's going to do it to Gabriel as well. And so, yeah, that's going to be him when we get the conditional markers, and that'll be his turn. Alrighty, now Gorath.
Okay. I'll do my Goring Rush.
Okay.
The king of going
I'm gonna
rush.
get to him. And then yeah, so I'm gonna attack my horns.
Alright.
So then
30 feet.
well he's gonna miss that because it is 10?
Oh no.
10?
No.
Okay, well actually I don't even think I can get to use graze there because I didn't use my sword.
Yeah, because you're master.
Yeah.
He missed you though.
We missed.
Yeah. You rolled a 10 to hit you.
Yeah, and I can't use my graze, and then it says first creature attacked, but I'm sure that's with my that's with something. Let me just make sure I probably have to hit. But I want to look.
I would think you'd have to use your sword.
For graze, yeah.
No, not graze. It's
Oh, Goring Rush.
no, I ain't going rush. It's another one. Wait a second.
It's another one.
I don't know the other one. I don't know. I'm sure I do, but I don't.
Too many
know.
abilities.
Divine Fury. So yeah, so I have to hit it and I miss. So I'm just gonna fucking run up to him, just like
And you smash some bones on the side.
okay. I didn't say this in the future, and maybe you'll still let me do it. If I want to go reckless, should I make sure to say that beforehand?
Can be 4, yeah.
Sounds good. So no, not right. Just a calm guy. Just fucking hang out.
Just because like
Yeah.
you hit and you don't even need to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Owlbear. Uno. Or wait, Alark. Alark.
Lyric.
Hello.
Fight for your life, little one.
Lyric's gonna run this way. He's gonna come up to right here. And he's gonna take an attack with his silver short sword. Ooh. 14.
Yes. that
Nice!
Yeah.
Come on, dear!
Come on, come on. Two. Nice. 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he will use his dagger as his mastery. He gets a free attack with his dagger when he takes the attack action. Is going to miss. This is a 4. And then
Poopy roll.
I will. Wait. Dash, disengage, or... Nope, that's my turn.
Now it is Max.
Now it is Owlbear. Uno.
These all are honestly soft.
Okay. I am going to make a beak attack on Alaric. 26.
Smacked!
He's dead. Oh god, he's dead.
Puts him down.
That's what damage.
We're just like
17.
Oh shit.
Oi!
Great trade!
Bill!
Gorath. He's going to make a claw attack on you.
Good luck.
Oh, that's not going to do it, Crit fail.
I use my book to dodge.
And you see this weird looking owl bear, all nasty. It makes a little beak pack out of Alaric and just rips his right in the middle and opens his mouth a little bit. Blood starts gushing out. And completely forgets how to swing its claws and swipes and gets a big gulp of dirt and stone.
Yeah, boys and dads.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
And that is its turn.
No. I hit the far one, not the one.
I'm up.
Yeah, sweet.
No, yeah. Yep.
Dorian!
Dorian!
Finlay!
Dorian!
Bonus action, I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon. So I just get an extra d6 if I hit.
Okay. Nice.
I get d4, right?
Yep, to hits and saves, yep.
Yep. Now shoot the one that's on Max's one, my crossbow.
Come on. Anything above 14.
13.
Hits.
Nice!
Baby.
Alright.
Anything above 13 hits!
Really finding out that AC quick.
You guys did find the numbers quick.
Damn it, Robin.
Kind of soft on this.
Well, they're fucking like 9 feet tall.
Kind of soft. You're the one talking here, one's dead already.
13 points of damage. And then my Steel Defender will run up on this one here and do a attack. So its initiative is on mine. I missed 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Gotta be better.
It's his first time he's a newborn.
Yeah.
Come on, Finlay.
It's a new pup. Finley.
That's my turn.
By the way, you guys also do have a little bit of dim light radiating off that one. I forgot that it does glow.
Glow a little
with
bit.
the guiding bolt.
Nice. Okay, this owlbear. Where's Alden when we need him? 25. He would love this. Because he can't go for a Lar because he's out of his range to dash.
Let's go.
And I'm not trying to waste an attack here, so I'm just going to try to go for damage. So We're gonna go for.
No, he didn't rage.
He didn't rage. No, so we're gonna do a claw attack.
You use your bonus action to rush.
I fucking missed.
Okay, that's my.
So it's this for the beat.
This guy's
This
one
for the
turn
boss.
with
Finley will use deflect since he's within 5 feet of me. You'll get disadvantage of this attack.
Ooh.
It's a
Finley!
reaction.
Within 5 feet of you or them?
Yeah, because
Of the construct, I think.
my ally is within 5 feet of
Oh, I thought you said of you, like as in.
no, the construct.
Oh, Finlay.
Finley, thank you.
You're
Okay,
just
well,
WB.
On disadvantage, I still roll. I still roll 19.
19. It's beats.
Oh.
Woo!
Yeah, no, I just rolled better. I rolled a natural 17 on my disadvantage roll.
Thanks a lot, Finley.
Thanks a lot. So he's gonna do
Is that unlimited moves? Can you do
What?
that? Is that just a reaction?
Yep, it's a reaction.
Okay. Does it use your reaction?
Finlay's.
Finlay.
Okay, so we're gonna do.
Wait, is it Finlay or Finlay?
Finlay.
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 Finley get laid.
Finlay. Time to get laid. The old man.
Oh, man,
Seen
it's
the one for the
Finlay.
one
I
for
love
the-
the fight. And Horn, you should name him Hornswoggle. You can invent Finlay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you are going to take 15 points of slashing damage.
I thought you were gonna hit me.
It's hit hard.
Yeah, they smacked the shit. Shit! All Vildar's got the damage of a fireball.
Two of us can do that.
So yeah, so this owlbear is going to take a very large, bony, decrepit hand, and it's going to just come down on you and just slash at you.
That's going to extend to reach. Just so you know.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that when you're up.
Just so you know.
Drazzle's up.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at that guy.
I think yours is. Yeah, Axel's.
Shit up here. The lion.
The young lioness.
Holy shit.
Remember, you can
Good, bad,
you
but
get the
where you
D4 too.
Oh, I hit the D4.
That's gonna hit it. That it doesn't matter.
3, so that's good. 16 to hit.
Oh yeah.
I'll hit you.
It's gonna be 4 points of force damage. Oh, wait. Oh, 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then he's also gonna take the D12 lightning. I can't remember if that was yours or his though.
No, it was him.
Okay, so then yeah, you get the D12 lightning too. So 3 points of lightning damage as well.
Okay.
Nice. In real.
So cantrips sometimes. Cantrips now, I just realized this. Usually, like if you upcast it in the old D&D rules, you would get like extra damage to it, and then you would get more damage like when you reach different levels. That's the kind of thing anymore.
I don't know. Yeah, 'cause
I don't think you could ever upcast.
I don't think you could. It was just when you leveled it didn't work.
Yeah,
Like,
when you level up.
Some of them
So like a level
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
It was like 5, 11, and 17 or
It's
something.
been
Your
like-
cantrip is technically a level 0. Thanks, Doug.
Yeah, because your cantrip, like your firebolt, was like at level whatever.
Hey,
like 1d4.
you're not leaving here tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I need to move some cars, block them in.
I will cast Guiding Bolt at the same one I hit before.
Cassie, you have advantage.
Level 2.
Whoa! Okay. Kill him! You hit the D4, remember, too.
Go crazy.
Go crazy!
Ooh, that's not good. That's better.
Oh, that smacks. Smash!
Wait,
Dirty 20.
I was say if you had an 18, you had blessings 20. Is that an natural 20?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll smack him.
Yeah, he'll be dead soon. Just be in the 30 minutes on.
How much damage is that? Like 5d6?
5d6.
Oh!
Is that Reed or Max?
That's
me.
That's
I
pretty
said
brutal.
I
I
said
was
I
gonna
killed
say we've been
Reed's
smacking Max.
5d6.
Let's kill Reed's guy first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's fuck up Reed's guy first.
Just so we can't play the game. you say that, he's gonna start killing us off real quick.
21 points.
Don't go
21.
21.
I'm like picking on my fucking guys.
He's dead.
Well, nobody else is going for the guy that I lit up.
He's dead.
Well, to be fair, the other guy that's right next to him, he hasn't gotten a chance yet. But
He's dead.
oh, he's far
And
from
it's
dead.
Willow's turn.
Ability, Mr. Vex.
This old man's crawling up there.
He's crawling up, and he's gonna. Who are you going for? Who are you going for? Reed's guy. So you get advantage on that.
Yeah, because
I do. You get advantage on that because he hit me with guiding bolt.
Whoa! Shit! Close! 26.
you should have saw your guys' face with ice cream. No one was ready for it. Everyone just like looked at me like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Six fire.
Yeah.
6 fire, that's what you got at the stream? It's like Harry Potter gold.
The fucking bottle rocket comes out. You guys see a gigantic little bolt of fire fly across the cave.
It's a little Mario when he gets his power.
Yeah. And that'll be it for Vildor.
Okay. Gorath.
I'll be raging and I'll be reckless.
Perfect.
Raging reckless.
You know, I'm gonna go after.
I need you to enter your rage for me, Gora.
And I'm going to attack the one that caused me to rage. The first one will attack. So
Bitch.
Okay, there we go.
And how will I say that?
Okay, so that's going to be a 24 to hit.
No!
Okay, so 2d6 plus 5. Fuck. That's 7, but because it was my first attack, so I'm just going to number 7, I get another d6 plus half my level, because this is my level 3 feature.
Nice.
Okay, so now we're at 12 plus half my level, so
This would be 14.
14, and then I'm also getting my rage bonus plus 2, so 16 points.
16.
Go.
Okay.
I guess first
No,
one's
it's
got
me.
a lot to it.
Oh.
It's me.
Yeah, Reed's Oliver is fucked.
I'll say more than about it.
Oh yeah, because now I'm not leaving.
Hey, let's be clear, attack max.
My owlbear's getting lit up like fucking 4th of July right now. Got fucking fire and guiding bolts coming my way.
Lyric!
Back
at the top.
Lyric's gonna use steady aim, so he's gonna use bonus action to give all his movement to give himself advantage on Max.
Come on!
Well, that was cocked.
That was a 12, so 18
Yeah, we need some nat 20 for your man.
with my silver sword.
4, 8, 4.
12 points of damage.
12?
Yep. And then I will. Actually, I'm not going to attack my dagger because I want to keep my advantage for next attack because I don't move my sword. That's my turn.
Alright, Owlbear Max. Owlbear Stefan's my
Vex.
I'm gonna hit a lyric. Yeah, with the beak. Good ass. 15.
Beats it.
Woo!
Wow, I think I'm gonna have all of a sudden.
Shit. You guys still have potions, don't you?
I'm down.
12 points of piercing damage.
I'm dead.
I got a minor healing potion.
Also, I don't know if it matters. 7 of my points I hit you with were necrotic.
The product.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Alright, and then I will turn to Gorath. I'll make an attack with advantage. Nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Just fucking roll more. Get tough
good
here.
for you.
Get tough. Come on, Paul. Very.
Pretty good damage.
Oh, come on. Please. Please. Fight. Please.
Holy fuck. 27 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So, do you take half damage?
Yeah. So is that 13 or 14?
So it would be, yeah, 13.
It hit me again.
And
That's your nat 20.
that is its turn.
Actually feeling good.
Alright. I will shoot Reed's owlbear.
Fuck you, Dorian, and your dog.
Kill the dog first, Reed.
Like a 22.
Yeah, that'll look like
We need you here.
Then I'll be okay.
Dorian.
Until then, I'm basically the biggest
You're
glass
right.
cannon ever.
That'll be 12 points damage.
Okay.
And then
I need the feature where I can throw my shield to protect you too.
Finlay
nice.
will do an attack on Max's owlbear.
Why?
Because he wants to.
Because he's feeling like it.
That'll be a 26.
Finlay.
What the fuck?
Oh, Finlay.
Finlay, Jesus Christ.
Beast.
Finlay.
He's
My name's
beast.
Finlay. I love
That'll be
Finlay.
No, that wasn't a crit. He just
Points
rolled a
damage.
natural fucking.
6 more points of damage.
19, I think. it
That's
was.
me.
Yeah.
Good God.
What was that?
How much damage?
6.
Oh, I heard.
16.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Jeez, Finlay.
That'll be good.
Finlay's ripping, dude.
Finlay
Reads all that.
Glorious.
Reads all that. Alright, because I got this little fucking Minotaur in front of me that's being a pain in my ass. He's gonna go for him with his deflect with Finlay.
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 Finlay!
What does that mean?
So,
Just disadvantage.
Yeah,
his advantage,
ally.
he gave you. That
Yeah.
would be it's just a neutral roll.
Oh,
Perfect.
Oh.
I need it still. Thank you.
And that's the same.
I rolled a nat 20, so.
Good. I'm good, boys. Trust. I'm good.
Because, right? That would be disadvantage, advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're fucking serious?
Where you? Fuck!
I will stay up.
Fights.
The Misty Marauders. We made 6 sessions.
Fletcher.
You will not put me down.
Come here, Finlay.
Yeah, very much so after that.
It looks like it's a good roll.
Oh, you.
I'm just doubling that.
Yep.
Okay, so that'll be plus that. So you take 26 points of pierce damage.
Yeah, I barely just knocked.
Woo!
We're both down.
Finlay! Hold the line, Finlay!
The lone soldier.
Okay, so since Finlay's not attacking him, he's gonna move up. Alright, 10, 15, 25. He's gonna get right there. This is Screech. And he's done.
What's Screech? We need some heals in this bitch. What the hell?
Razul!
I'm gonna make my attack with Eldritch Blast.
And D4, remember?
Maxes. Yep.
He's the king of D4.
It's OP in these lower levels.
It actually is.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
A slutty
Nothing
20.
is
Oh, Finlay, what are you doing?
Get Finlay on the table.
I thought that's why we started at 6 so you could go home and eat.
Wasn't ready. No, I was playing a board game. We were playing Catan. Or Seven Wonders.
6 points of force damage, and then he's also going to get the lightning. God, I'm rolling like ass back. 2 more points of lightning damage.
So how much total? How much? 8?
Yeah.
Finlay.
What?
Deflect.
Drazul, nice job. Inreal.
Inreal. We
hear that?
need Inreal.
Did you hear him in there?
No.
If I use Drazul.
We don't even have any potions yet,
You
really.
said that now.
We got potions.
I have them.
Oh yeah, we did get one, didn't
I have
we?
a lot of
They
potions.
said like,
I think we did get them. I forgot.
I don't think anyone's used them.
Yeah, I do got one.
Are we doing the rule where if I feed a potion to somebody,
Bonus action.
bonus action?
You roll for
What do
it.
you
It's
roll?
an action.
I think it is a bonus action now to feed a potion.
The new rule. Okay.
Let me look it up.
Oh wait.
I rest my
Because I updated that.
Fletcher.
Yep, bonus action.
Nice.
alrighty, so yes.
Right?
Well,
Right, but
I
I
don't
think
have to.
we're playing. If you do your action, you get it all right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But if you do a bonus action, then you roll for
so
it.
I will go and put myself in between, right next to Gorath. I'm going to take out a potion and I'll feed him with my bonus action. That potion is just normal, right? So it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep, so roll your
So,
d4.
no, doesn't matter. He gets 8 to 10 points of
You
health.
heal someone.
Because no matter what I heal, if somebody's at 0 hit points, he gets
Full,
Nice.
Even if it's a potion, not
Oh, my name's
any
Inreal.
type of healing.
I like to heal.
Welcome back to
It's
Daily.
OP.
Whenever he
Welcome back.
Vitality.
Field medic.
And then with that, I will use my action to then channel divinity, path to the grave, on Max's.
Read me that, sorry.
Path to the Grave is 30 feet within me. One creature to curse until the end of next turn. Next time that target is hit, gains vulnerability.
Oh boy.
So it takes
double
It takes
damage.
double damage.
It's double damage. It's
So
basically
if
like
you
an auto
crit
20.
somehow,
To take
It's
quadruple damage.
damage.
Good game, man.
It's an auto crit on
Fun
any
play.
hit, and then if you do somehow still manage to roll an at 20, you double that damage.
I'm gonna triple
Nice
lucky.
and
I get some breath.
I'm gonna triple lucky until I get a net 20.
yeah. So you see Enril charge up there and swiftly put a little potion into Gorath's mouth as he sprays divine energy.
And as you've seen before, Path to the Grave, you see that she'll take her claymore and she'll turn around after throwing the potion into Gorath's mouth. She'll turn around. She'll, for the first time, she hasn't even used her claymore yet. She'll take it out and she'll stab it into the ground, and then she'll, for the first time, you'll see she'll almost like reach into her side, and then you'll see this sort of cold damage get siphoned out of her as she lashes this cold damage / Path to the Grave onto the owlbear.
Nicely done. And that's
Or
on
unless it's on
mine.
that one. So
on
yeah,
me, it's on me.
so Gorath.
But I go.
And
the
you
owlbear.
see some
Cracking that
of
out.
the bones like crack and splinter a little bit as
They get
try
cold.
to pull her down.
I really needed that visual.
What would a beak look like?
Vildor's gonna sprint up, and he can get there.
Let's go,
And he's gonna take out his minor potion and dump it down his gullet.
Oh, you guys are dumping these things.
You should keep track of most points healed, because I'm going to be getting healed the most, I think.
And
Oh, most times, like,
you might as well just
9.
check out my-
Woo! I got a 4 to 3. 4 to 3, boys.
I'm 20!
And then with my actions, and that's a bonus action, we're casting Lucky, and we're casting Firebolt that fucker right in front of me. Come on! That's
Alright, so roll 4d.
No, he only rolls 2d10 and then he doubles it.
Okay.
Because
D10
if you don't roll extra dice,
Yeah,
you
you're
just double
Okay. No way.
the... Roll on, here, on the board, sis. Come on, come on. 8 and
4.
12.
So 12 for 20
Damage. Plus anything or just 24?
No, but
24?
just 24.
Well, then it turns to 48, right? Because vulnerability.
No, we already doubled. So he rolled
Oh.
2. Yeah, he rolled 2d4,
And then we just,
2d10.
we just rolled
gotcha.
double it too.
8 and a 4, then double it. So
Yeah,
24.
because
that can still
don't roll extra
vulnerability?
dice, you just double
Just
your
the next
damage.
attack, I believe.
oh, so you don't have it anymore?
Yeah.
No.
Because it's only 1d.
Then it again shot.
You're saying it's only normally 1d10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's his vulnerability.
Because crit you can double or roll. This you have to
That's what we
Oh, that's
fucking
perfect.
needed, boys.
Huge.
And that's Vildor's turn.
Gorath.
Gorath, you're up.
I want to set up like the Undertaker. Thank you, Ogma. Even though I see Emerald right in front of me, I'm thanking Ogma for bringing me back to life. And I'll stand up, so that's half my movement, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's already right next to me, isn't he? Okay, I'll use my bonus action here. I'm gonna be reckless, by the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself. The D12.
Oh, that was right.
Just making sure it's not a bonus action direct. Yeah, correct.
So what?
It's not a bonus
No,
action
it's
direct.
just
Yeah.
I can choose
Alright,
every time.
Still learning.
Okay, so D12 to heal. So I get another 4. And then I will
You're so dead.
just attack.
I'm fine.
Attack, and then
You're so good.
attack Reed. That's your guy, right, Reed?
No, I'm the owlbear.
I'm the
Oh, you're-
lion or
you're
whatever
over
it
here?
is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Max Lion over there.
We didn't have 2 out there.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
So 2d6 plus 5 plus 2. Okay, 7, 12, 14 points of damage.
14?
Yep.
Okay. Nicely done, Goa.
Dude, that fucking vulnerability smells.
It's not even a spell, it's feature.
Alright.
Feature. That's
Cleric.
That one's good.
Larry's gonna kind of like
Like you're
hang down. He's gonna kick foot up real quick. He's gonna take attack at the silver sword at this damn owlbear. He doesn't have advantage because he hit him with the short sword last time. 17 and 19 was close. I want it. I get an extra die with my silver sword too if I hit it, but I haven't gotten a crit yet. That's a lot of ones. Yuck. 4, 6, 10 points of damage. This is alive.
Well, what's the health bar at right now?
Low. But
I'm gonna get up then. I'll use my my last 15 of movement, and I'll use my bonus action to disengage, and I'll just kind of come.
Get behind me.
I'll get behind him actually. Right here.
Okay.
Yep. Good call. Good call.
We're tanking right now. We're tanky.
okay. I'm going to attack Gorath with claws.
Got advantage too.
Thank you for saying that. 24.
Max.
Yep. So claws.
I mean, they're barely gonna touch the ground.
17 points of damage.
He drops again.
Nope, I'm good.
Actually.
I healed myself.
Oh, nice.
And
Gotta hit me again, buddy. You're gonna need a nat 20.
Come on,
Yeah.
you foul beast!
yeah.
Good dog.
20 and a 26.
Nat 20?
No, I did dirty.
Okay. Yeah. You got me.
And then-
Good. I'll still stay up there. Don't worry.
Good. 11, so 17 more.
Damage.
Yeah, it's 8.
And you have 8.
Yeah.
I am going to use up my movement to go right there. Are you within 5 feet?
I think so.
Are you on that one, or are you?
I was.
Because I'm right there.
So where was he at? Was he right here?
He was right there.
I think I had to get to him, right? So then I had to be there.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that.
Yes.
I'll take that.
Kill him in your. Slay him down.
23.
Hits.
Is your claymore?
12 points of slashing
12
damage.
points. So you, as the owlbear swipes, takes a beak attack at Gorath, and then slashes with his claws, or vice versa, then moves away from you, and you swiftly, after pulsing your sword down, swift it up right through the center of the owlbear, and the owlbear drops to the ground, and you see it go limp for about a second, and then it stops and gets right back up and begins moving towards Vildor, and I'll say it loses about half its movement.
That was very action.
So it fell, stopped, and then got right back up and began moving again.
You can't kill them
He
here.
does it get its the rest of its turn, or was this just moving?
It was just moving.
Oh,
It was just
okay.
moving.
Iterate.
So it lost half movement because it went down.
Damage. Nice.
Alrighty.
Alright, taking a shot at you, Reed.
Add your D4 if you need it.
I missed your cutoff from last week.
19.
No, dude, that's
It was more intense.
Yeah,
I'm gonna open this one. You guys saw it?
This
Yeah.
team, I think, gives ass. Last week, I don't know.
That would be 12 points of damage.
Okay, 12 on my guy.
And then Steel Defender will take a attack at you, Max.
Okay.
Roll a natural 19 again.
Okay.
Finlay.
7 points damage.
7 points of
Yeah.
damage. And as Finlay drives its teeth into the owlbear's hind leg, the owlbear again slumps, falls, sits there for 2 seconds, and gets right back up.
There's a silver weapon need to kill this thing.
That's 2 owlbears dead. We're just getting XP.
It's true. We got
Nicely done, Dorian. Figure.
All right, so my
owlbear is going to use leap, and he is going to jump 30 feet. What the fuck? 30.
He's running.
He's going to go right there. And he's going to go after Drazul with a beak attack. Oh, fuck. Chat on beak. 6. Oh, what is it? Plus 8? Okay, yeah, so that's going to be a 25. 12 points of damage. And then he is going to use claws on you.
And they make a concentration, a con save on your wish bolt.
Add your d4. God fucking damn it, yeah. That's the best.
What matters?
What do you got?
You rolled with I think
16?
16.
Yep,
Yeah.
you got it. Nice. So yeah, so the claw attacks are going to miss, and that is his turn.
So you 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage on you. Nice.
Wait, wasn't that him attacking Drazul?
Oh yeah, Drazul.
Drazul's up.
So you lost your turn by being attacked.
So
Maybe it's attacked. Actually, that is good.
See undead owlbear will leap his big fat ass over.
Kill
in
me
your
or I'll
direction.
kill you afterwards. Just let me keep him down.
I'm gonna. Do I still have a line of sight to this guy?
Yes.
I'll start. I'm gonna use my action surge on this turn. I'll start by shooting a Eldritch Blast at yours, Max.
Okay.
Why am I rolling like ass?
Drazul.
It's 11 to hit.
No miss.
Okay. So it doesn't matter. You'll take your lightning here, though. 1 lightning damage.
1 lightning damage.
And then my action surge, I'm gonna make an attack with my sword on your owlbear, Reed.
Okay.
That should hit. So it's gonna be a 19.
That'll hit me.
Oh, that'll smack.
I can sense
Nice.
it's
It's gonna be 10 points of slashing.
Okay.
Okay. And as you do this, your energy's still linking you to the owlbear that's next to Vildor, and you pulse electric energy, and that pulse shocks through this owlbear's belly, and again it slumps. 1, 2, and then awakens again as it's ready to strike. And then as you're connected here, you draw your sword with the other hand and slash at the owlbear right in front of you, dealing a large chunk of damage to it. Alrighty. Inril.
Inril.
So is it like effectively like literally coming up, like going down, coming right back
Yeah.
up? Like it's not like technically like down while the rest of the turns go. Like they hit it, it goes boom, boom,
Boom, boom. Second back.
Freaking Nimblewick has their only silver weapon.
Oh, he's going to hit him. He's gonna kill him.
I will. I will use my second channel divinity to use Divine Spark.
Okay.
I'm going to use it on yours. So creature within 30 feet. You need to make a con save.
It's not good.
Neat. Fails. You will take
Ooh, nice.
12 points of radiant damage.
And you see, what does this look like?
So for my Divine
Damn it.
Spark, this time I just hold my. So I took a slash at the one owlbear, and it got back up. So then, as it's right in front of me, I'll turn my claymore upside down, but I won't stab it in. But I'll hold it just underneath my pendant, and you'll see this glow come from this fragment of a pendant that you don't even know really what it is making up of. And then she kind of pushes her hands out in front of her, and then this light kind of like shines through like a cross from the hilt of my claymore, and it like just kind of attaches to the beast, and it just kind of like starts roiling this radiant energy around it.
And as this energy circles this owl bear, it looks at you with a snarl. Makes what did you know? How did you make that little growl?
I like.
And looks at you, and as this energy then circles, and then goes inside of the owlbear, you see it start to decay and mangle as it falls to the ground. 1,000, 2,000, and you see it twitch, and it falls slump.
Let's go! Nobody better. Nobody fucking better.
Really hoping I can kill
Alrighty.
it before you guys can figure that out.
Alrighty, Bildor.
So this one is.
It's toast. He's gonna load up a.
Wait, that was my action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to search for a potion in his body.
I'm gonna say that's gonna be too much.
Too-
Yeah,
that's more of an
that'd be
action.
more of an action.
That'd be like-
Sorry, we're at Bildor.
He's gonna fire up the firebolt at the jackass. So he's gonna use Lucky.
Who's still alive, Reed?
Yeah.
How you feeling over there?
Yeah,
Alright.
what's the health bar at?
This guy fucking.
I'm doing
A couple feet from death? Couple yards?
Nat 20.
Woo!
Nat 20. Nat
Okay.
fucking 20.
He's hot.
Oh, he's hot. He is hot.
These fight notes down.
That pink dice is hot. Well, I got the
I
next
know.
one last time. Ooh, okay. 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. That brings up Gorath as these firebolts are connecting with immense power.
The
What
tower.
do I, what do I use for
Are you using the tower still?
Oh. And her like pulls out her sword and shoots down. The power of Christ can
Yep, I'm fighting dead. 2 crit fails.
Yeah.
If your character dies again first.
That's
Curse.
It's only meant to be.
This
I'm far.
this far
This guy will not die.
All right, that brings up Alec. Alec the noob.
How tall is this around me?
From where you're standing, I'd say that's probably about 10 feet.
Okay, I'm going to climb up there.
Okay.
And then I actually have being a thief rogue, I get climbing speed equal to my movement, so
Okay.
I don't have to like make a check for that. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna go. So 10 up, you said. So I
Yep.
have 20 left or 15 left, basically.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna come right here, and I'm gonna chuck a dagger on him.
Alrighty.
Swing him.
Dagger check.
Nice. 18.
Yep, that'll hit me.
Oh, I take that out. Oh, that's bad. It's terrible. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
With sneak attack.
Wow, you're bad.
You sneak!
Kid's weak.
Alright, Owlbear's dead. Dorian.
Alright.
Oh, no, there it is. I put you
That's how many natural we've got already.
Stay range. Still
Fucking alive.
I'm gonna give you heroism. So I'm gonna cast heroism on Drazul. So you'll get 5 temporary hit points. And you're immune to being frightened.
Already was.
So it'll be my turn.
Dorian, did I get tricks? We don't know what Dorian can do yet.
Finlay, run up.
Finlay.
Shit.
Hit me, bitch.
I know, dude. Fuck.
Attack.
Stupid ass dog. With your D4 if it matters.
I want this only the defender. gets
Oh
that.
shit, this is Finlay.
Yeah. That'll be a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
That smacks.
Hit me.
Finlay's a machine.
Yeah. Beast. That'll be 8 more points of damage.
Alrighty, 8 more points.
Yeah.
We should all just get our characters.
You.
Alright. So, the owlbear is going to, after getting nipped in the ass by this stupid ass dog, he's going to go after his handler.
Dog.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's going to be a peck.
Little peck on the cheek, Dorian.
10 points of damage on that one.
This is just attacking.
And then he's going to do claws.
I mean,
Yes.
Semi.
That's also going to, that's going to be a split 20.
Because
Yep.
I'm gonna make centimeters used to be also.
Oh,
True.
true.
So quick.
Yeah, true. You probably only had
20 points of damage.
you see Dorian fall.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, these guys are actually
Great
work.
last battle.
Yeah.
You guys are getting smoked.
Really fun to use
I get hard, but
Alright.
and you see Dorian fall on the battlefield. Just,
Just. Yeah, he'll do the job.
Do a good job.
Finish him, Drizzle. Like saying prayer.
I think I'm gonna use my lightning breath on him.
Okay.
so just what a minute, that dex
I
save?
think they're always forget about it.
Yeah, we're out of it. We're out of it.
Should be.
Yeah. He's DC 13 dex is what I've written down. I don't know if that's right.
Yep, no, that's right.
That 20.
Half damage.
Damn.
Yeah, half damage.
Damn.
Oh, half a 7.
3. 4.
You think you're higher as well, or 3?
Low, 3.
3 lightning damage, and then does that count as my action, or is that a?
That's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all I can do.
That's done, just crackling energy belches from his stomach. Emil.
I will use my healer's kit action to heal Gorath.
I'm back.
So you, whatever your hit dice is,
Yep.
you have to expend 1. So you should have 3 right now.
Okay.
So you expend 1 hit dice, and whatever that hit dice is, max that out.
12, I believe.
Plus proficiency. So 14.
14
14 health.
Holy fuck, I'm back. The boys are back.
Is that it, Enro?
The boys are back in town.
Possibly not. Let me check.
I got a feeling we agree.
How's this owl looking?
He's struggling. Alright. Fucking 18 at 20s he's taking this fight.
Somebody's gotta do it.
Yep. I've almost dealt 100 damage this campaign.
You die.
Yeah, 95. I keep track of kills, damage blocked, death saves, natural
my.
critical
Hey.
full damage.
Give yourself that 4 kills.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm your auditor.
Yeah, that's. I think that's all I can do.
Alright, Enro's done. That takes us to Vildi.
I will go there at least though.
You know what? He'll use his last lucky,
Nice, congrats.
and he's gonna smack the owlbear one more time.
Another net 20.
I'll do it to him.
That was close. It was on 2. 20, not that though. That'll hit. Schmackers. Schmackers. Fucking 1 fire damage.
Alright.
Light him up.
Light him up, boys!
Light him up.
I gotta add that to the damage count.
Or,
Just wait, I'm not done.
oh, Stephen's never mind. 1.
It's gonna be great. We just moved a lot.
Yeah, long
You
way.
know what I realized with that healer, the healing kit thing, it says plus my proficiency bonus. Oh, I guess technically if I don't heal a person in a group, I guess never mind.
Never mind.
Technically the proficiency bonus is different, but I'm like, why does it say my proficiency bonus when it's all the same?
True. Yeah, that's probably not a lot. That's I do faster.
Wait,
I'm
you guys are level 3, I'm level 5.
I'm actually I took it a little.
Okay. I'm going to get up
Yeah.
I think Tom said that.
Tom says it took me a movement to get there, so then I'm gonna use Rolling Rush.
Okay.
Maybe all the way through all.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll be fucking use my horns again. I'm just gonna keep coming. You see me, I'm bloody, battered. But I have no thoughts in my brain. For being an intelligent guy, I think I just sprinting out this head right now. Come on.
Sprinting around with his noggin.
Gang rape.
See red.
15.
Yeah.
That is me.
I'm not using that D6 anymore. I'm putting this one. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
Nope, 9 points of damage.
Okay, so you're gonna see my owlbear now go like limp, and he's gonna slow, and then he's gonna put his foot down, and he's gonna pick himself back up.
What a grab. I couldn't get there.
Eric!
Is that all go up?
Yep.
Larry's gonna see this owlbear looking that he got slumped. He's gonna draw his short sword. He's gonna run over here a little bit. He's gonna make a jumping attack.
Oh!
Try to land on the owlbear. Take his silver sword and go straight to his back.
Make an acrobatics check.
Come on, over.
Nice. I'm 19 plus
19.
24.
Okay, good. You didn't have 20, I was going to give you advantage.
Now I'm gonna attack. Boom! Nice. 19.
Nice.
Finish him.
Good damage here. 14 points of damage.
Okay, so you're gonna jump, and you're gonna have your sword out, and you're gonna pile drive this thing right into the base of its neck, and it's gonna stick there, and you're gonna hear the owlbear go, and then it's gonna go down, and then it's gonna pull itself back up, and it's gonna stand. And now you are hanging on your sword on this 9-foot tall owlbear.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna use the hide action and try to hide on his back. So I'm gonna stealth.
I see the sword halfway to
I'm gonna let go of my sword, but I'm gonna
You're letting go of the sword.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm going to stealth.
He's gonna be grabbing on their
He
shoulder.
technically does not have straight on perception of me, correct?
Not currently, because you're behind him.
Yes.
But he has a sense of feel. But
there's a silver sword in his neck.
My back hits
21.
Okay, so describe what you are doing as you are sliding off the back of this owlbear.
I'm not sliding off of him. I'm like gonna hit the sword. I'm gonna slowly grab onto him and kind of scoot over a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna say that he still knows you're on him because he can feel you on him.
I just hoping for nat 20.
Okay.
Yeah, that's so good.
All right, so Dorian.
We need some radiant damage.
Death save.
oh, Doran's down.
Oh yeah.
That's new.
Not bad. And you can see my skilled defender just motionless, staring off and doing nothing.
Ooh, I was
How far away do I have to
curious
go
about that.
leave this battle, come back, and get my...
Would you
my
say
special
a bonus
ability?
action? Would you need to throw him off, or would that be my action?
Again, okay. I when you leave the combat.
Well, he's on my back.
He's got 4 legs though. He doesn't get like arms. He's just like, how flexible is an owlbear?
It's an owl! It has 100 Ds. Thank you.
He's gonna turn around. He's gonna turn around and make direct eye contact with you.
That's a good point.
But he's not going to
damage
do
himself.
that.
True.
He's going to.
Is he? That round.
Mm-hmm.
Ask if he's aware of his back. He's not really fucking aware.
He's gonna go after. Fuck me. Fuck. He's gonna go after Drazul.
We're in his head, boys.
Okay, go to. You want to do a peck. 16.
Oh, Jazula!
Okay, claws.
Who's got radiant damage here?
17.
One person.
Ah! Okay.
I'll let Jazula. Jazula might get trouble.
Let's just beat up on him a little bit. Let's just keep downing him.
Yeah. Keep downing him for the stacked XP.
Cut him.
18 points of damage.
Ooh, still alive.
That's 10 HP.
Yeah, 10 HP.
That's 10
helping
HP.
out.
Okay.
Hey, is that concentration? I don't think it's heroism is.
He is.
Yeah.
Vegas!
That you would be
You're
down.
down.
You're down. You're down. Fuck. Heroism's against spell. And then of course he comes and attacks you. Come on, Alvin.
Resident death save.
Well, that's.
Come on, in real.
Okay, here.
We're about to beat
Those
the
are
shit
you.
out of them as a duo.
They're good for Jizzle. Are those?
Smite his ass.
Yeah, let's get some fucking radiant damage on this dumbass.
I literally have to go here. I'm going to cast with a bonus action, Spare the Dying on Mr. Dorian.
Okay.
So Spare the Dying means that he's stable, so he does not have to take any more death rolls.
Yep.
Until he gets hit again.
So I go.
With my action, I'm going to use Word of Radiance, which means you have to make a Constitution saving throw somehow.
That's huge.
GG's.
Or,
Oh, he's cooked.
alright.
He's-
This actually matters.
14.
He's cooked.
Oh! Beats it beats. It's my turn.
Oh my god.
Let's make it hairy. Alright.
Vildor.
Philip. This is the guy that.
He's a critter.
He's gonna move. This Tris right here laying down.
Yeah.
Resting.
Wait,
Your eyes goes in. Come right around here.
And he's gonna spare the dying on Drazul.
Nice.
You get attack opportunity on you.
I guess I don't. Well, so where were you standing?
Or were you not by
right
him?
here?
No, I wasn't.
Never mind. He was in that spot.
No, you're good. It takes up more space.
I know. That's why.
Yeah.
It looks like he's right by him, but he was right by him.
So you
I got a lot. I can't choose the voice.
So,
you'll get him.
yeah, it has a 15 feet reach.
Oh. Then that. Alright, sorry. I think he is there anyways, but.
He's right next to me.
Oh, he's next to you.
He's right there.
I was looking at his face.
So you're stable, Drazul, so no death saves.
God damn it. He is all.
Mage initiate cleric school. That's all I can do. So it is
How big is this guy?
He is 9 feet tall.
Is that medium?
9 feet. Okay, so I'm going to say this.
I'm 7'8".
He is 9 feet tall on 4
I
legs.
need the other two to give me
So if he were to stand up on his back legs, he'd be like 15 feet tall.
What is he classified as?
I think owlbears are beasts.
Large.
Large?
Yeah.
I'll grapple him. And I'm also, I have advantage.
Oh,
Well, I have advantage,
Larger
but
lore?
he's bigger, so now it should negate it, I believe. Because,
Okay, so now it's just a natural roll.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
roll
there's
off.
no.
Is it roll off or is it roll off?
Yeah, it's a roll off.
Sorry. Strength. It's gonna be a strength check.
Oh, come on! Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah. Natural 19.
I was gonna say, the only thing saving you would be
What
that
was it
20.
strength though? Actually, I don't but I have +5.
Really good.
Really good. I was 25
It's
plus.
above. It's above. Yeah.
I'm thinking all there right now.
Say strength above 20. He is restrained.
I like the picture of me. I like arrest him in a fucking body lock. I'm just squeezing this guy with a body lock.
I can't believe you fucking
He is
did that.
restrained,
That was
which.
awesome.
Why?
Alright.
It's hilarious.
Are
Can I still use my bonus action?
It's a
He's got 0 movement, right?
Of course you're
Zero.
fucking stupid.
So I can just walk across this guy, no problem.
God.
Wait, do I get a bonus action or not?
Yeah.
That's just in my healing one.
Do you grapple them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna heal myself.
Grappled is speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from movement. Effect ends when forced away from target or incapacitated. So I can still attack.
Yeah.
I just can't move, basically.
She wasn't gonna move anymore, but it was just fun to grapple.
God damn it.
Now I wish that.
Yeah, that's what mine says on grappled. Speed 0. Can't benefit from bonus movement.
You ain't grappled or restrained?
Grappled.
Is he restraining or grappling?
Yeah, I guess that's different. Yeah.
So if you're restrained, attack rolls have advantage.
Yes. But
If you're grappling, it's just speed 0. I guess, what does it say? Does it? See, I think if you're just using your arms. it's
Yeah, it says
pretty
being
good.
grappled
Yeah.
for physical act, Prince escape from the grappler, so he just can't move.
He's just grappled.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
Still
good for the story.
And I'm actually gonna walk up to his sword, take it out, then stab it again, try to end him again. Maybe nat 20 will save me. 19.
Yeah, you're gonna hit me.
Woo!
Razoola.
13 points of damage.
Okay, and he's gonna like. And then he's gonna like roll his head around.
Oh my
He's gonna come back
God.
up.
Okay, it's my turn.
Dorian.
He's
He's stable.
Okay, so now it's me. So then I will go and we will take a swipe. Can I attack the person grappling me? It doesn't say that I can.
Yes.
Feel free.
Yeah,
You're basically just held in.
Fuck you! 7 or 16.
Yep.
Okay.
I actually have my own.
So these are gonna be. This is gonna be a claw. There's no way he's gonna be able to peck you. Where's my D10?
Just peck me in the mouth.
Oh my God, this is taking so much longer to get knocked this damn bear down.
I've rolled that every fucking time. 16 points of damage.
I mean, I'm fine, but
Okay. And then I'm gonna peck attack at Inroll. That's gonna be a 16.
Beats it.
Okay.
Hit on this attack, it's all. Make it count.
13. 13 points of damage.
Down.
That is.
no, wait, was that on me? Was that on him, right?
That was on him.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah. I still.
I clawed you, pecked him. Drazul
Yeah.
stable. Inroll.
This is ridiculous.
I'm secure.
Yeah, it's not moving anywhere.
Yeah, unless I move him.
Yeah, unless he moves you. True. It's true. Suplex him onto a
Walk,
dead
we'll
deer.
just walk off that microphone thing.
Crack his skull on the horse's skull.
I feel like I gotta do it. Yeah, I'm not trusting saving throws. Split dice to nobody moves. This one's gotta be good for me. Oh wait, shit. That's fuck. That's range, so if I do it within 5 feet, that's disadvantage.
Just back up. Take the damage.
I don't think I can right now.
Don't worry, just what you gotta do. I'll walk this fucker away from you.
Sacred 5.
Okay, what do I gotta do?
Dex save.
There's gotta be.
Nat 20.
No.
What is it?
He's good. Fucking. What's my dex?
God.
+2.
Oh, he's good.
8.
Yes!
And
Thank
then-
God!
Come on, baby. Oh,
He's at one fucking hit
Yeah,
point.
he's dead.
5 radiant damage.
So yeah, you're gonna see this flame wash over him, and then it's gonna screech, and it's gonna go down, and you're gonna see it's like it has these like pale, like opaque green eyes that are just going to like kind of like try to like stay open, and then they're gonna just like they're gonna close, and then it's gonna fully slump.
I want to make a
Nice.
performance check, me on top of his head to make it look like that I was one of
Yeah, right. Because I'm holding him still, and then I'll pile drive him down.
Ooh, 4 for a performance check.
Yeah, it's obvious you didn't do that.
I'm going to go around and everybody that is down. So I think that's Dorian and Drazul right now.
Yep.
I will use my healing kit, so you guys have to expend one of your hit dice. But then whatever your hit dice is, so if it's a D8, it's that plus your proficiency. Cool. So
You guys want to give me your
no, max is at 0 HP. It's whatever your so if you have a D8 for your hit dice, it's 8 plus 2. So if you have a 10, it's 10 plus 2.
You guys want to hand me your blessed?
The only thing they're always down, like it called it when you kill someone, you're gonna go teabag their body.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're just crouching on the ground.
It gets one per level. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have 3 right now for your hit dice.
With that,
Yeah.
I'll kind of like torch in here to get some better lighting.
Yep.
Kind of start walking around. I'm gonna climb up here actually.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start meandering around in this cave. Does it look like it goes somewhere, or does it look like
It's just kind of like the walls all the way like kind of fold over you. It just looked like there was like a second shelf that kind of like beyond the floor. It's just another floor here, and then it just meets wall. There's
Okay.
you don't see anything.
I'll walk around the top shelf and I'll do a perception check, try to look for anything up there. Dead bodies, anything like that.
Go for it.
16.
So up top, you don't really see a whole lot of anything. You see some fur where, like, they've kind of like shed a little bit and like have dropped, like large clumps of it because they're dead. And some bones and stuff they may have been gnawing on, but not a whole lot different from up here than what you see down on the main, I guess, floor. But yeah, I mean, and I guess I would say too is that like because of the path that you took, you do remember that on the floor,
right, there's a dead body.
There's the dead body, and then the dead corpses of the animals, and then bones and stuff scattered around. But there's not a whole lot else extra from where you're standing and from what you can see that it looks anything different than what's in there.
I'll go to the dead body that I remember. Was it this one? Or was the different dead body? That one. And I will search that dead body.
Okay.
What is that? Investigation?
Yeah, do an investigation.
Thank God I rolled off my 2. 13.
Okay, so you can tell it's humanoid. You can also tell by looking at it, it's been dead for a while. Not maybe as long as the horse or the other things that you've looked at, but its body is cold, it's motionless, it looks very, very white, pale. All the life has been drained out of it. You can see claw marks and beak pecks and stuff like that, kind of all over. It's pretty bloody. You got.
Does he look like a hunter? I'll look for like if there's any naming on the clothing, like if he has anything on him, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do another investigation check.
I don't know what you would call that, but
yeah, no, I got you.
Nice, 18.
So yeah, so if you want to, I guess like you can look on about anything else that you want to. I guess if you're looking on clothing, if you're looking in his pockets.
Yeah, I'll do his clothing and pockets.
Okay. I'm gonna change this here quick. If you want to do this too while I'm doing this, you can. I just need to move this over. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so on his, I guess if you're gonna look on his coat, the back of his coat will have the name Dalvin.
Dalvin, it was Dalvin.
Written on the back of kind of like where like the tag would be on a shirt, but it's kind of stitched in.
And I'll kind of like lift up the coat and kind of like look down and do. Looks like I found our guy. Looks like it's Dalvin.
He doesn't make it.
And then I'll start like searching his pockets too, because I was in there where I find like any trinkets, anything that would like be his.
What'd you get on your investigation? Up here.
18.
Okay, so what I would say is what you find on him is you find a kind of like a crinkled up little like piece of parchment paper, and it doesn't have anything written on it, but what it does have is it looks like it's a rough outline of the path that he took to get here.
Oh.
Like it looks like there's like a road drawn, and then there's like kind of like a small path, and you can see that there's like a big circle with an X on it that you would assume is probably where you're at.
So this is what he was hunting.
Yeah, and that's about it. You see some like simple stuff on him. He's got some like a pretty used and expended adventurer's kit that doesn't have a whole lot left in it.
Does he have like a watch or something like that? Something that because I know his son, like something his son would like as keepsake.
No, he won't have a watch, but what I will say is he would have like a kind of it's silver, but it's worn silver, and it has like a small little like charm on it that almost looks like a crest of some sort, like one that you might maybe assume is like a family heirloom, family crest, something signifying of the family he's from.
Okay, I will take that.
Okay.
And I'll walk over to Vildor, and I'll be like, well, I didn't find much, but here's his coat and his dress. I think maybe if you want to give this to Christoph, and we can show it as proof that we found found him as well.
Just good news, yes.
It seems like I found a map. It seems like he was hunting these things. I don't know if he thought they were live and then realized they were undead or what, but
Probably trying to get food.
I mean, us six could barely take him. There's no way he would have been able to handle two of them himself, let alone one.
Desperate times.
Indeed. Well, I say we make our way back to Barovia and the town of it.
Did we want to follow that blood trail, or since we're here, maybe just
Yes, seek it out.
give it a look?
Yes, I concur.
All right. Well, let's go do that. We'll make our way back up to, who I think it was you, right? Mono blood trail.
Yeah.
We'll, I guess, follow.
Actually,
Or,
up a tree, I think, right?
Yep, and we'll kind of start following that blood trail a little bit.
Did you see? I can't remember which one. Digital. I think or no.
Was it?
It was
Find the
Gorath.
blood trail? Yeah, it was me.
On that map, Reed, was there anything else that was like marked there, or was it just strictly like this cave?
Oh,
was
yeah,
there
that
other
was the
trails or
path. Kind of
anything?
just like took you right to where you would assume would be the cave.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys are gonna go after the. You guys are going back to where you were investigating prior to that blood trail by
Yep.
Willow Tree. Okay. So what I'll say is because now you're outside of the tree, as you go near the tree and you kind of know where you're looking at, you can see on the ground from where the generic spot of where you were looking at prior to being in the tree, you would have had to like kind of peel the like branch or the leaves or I don't even know what they're called, appendages away, and then you would have seen it. But now that you're outside of the tree, you can see a trail that's being drug with like, you know, the slide marks of someone being drug, and then you can also see to the right of it, much larger humanoid footprints. And then you follow that to a point, and then on the ground, the drags will stop. The footprint, the larger footprints that you're following, will go one like side by side, like they're walking, and then you will see one lone footprint, and then nothing left of it. Almost like something was getting on a horse, getting on something.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's going to be two massive footprints. And the footprint is going to look like that.
Bigger than what an owlbear would make.
Significantly bigger.
Gotcha. And those continue or those disappear?
There's two of them and nothing left.
I had to guess this was the flying thing you mentioned.
Yes, perhaps that's what my friend here, Clemandric, was saying. As he mentions a large winged creature flying overhead.
And the footprints, they seem large as well. I can't help but think of the enforcer that was with the prince. Didn't he come on a winged creature of massive size?
I remember that big FP detail from our dinner, indeed.
He himself was a large individual. Perhaps your friend has been taken by the prince himself.
Can I do a history check on how big I remember that guy being?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Yeah, I mean, roughly you remember that at the dinner from where he was at, he's not quite as big as you, but for a human, he's tall. He's probably between 6'5", 6'8".
Judging from the footprints I see, do I think it's not like the really big ones, obviously, but the smaller ones, do I think it's potentially match?
What I will say, you obviously don't have his footprint to like investigate like comparatively, but what you can tell is that based off the footprints that you were following, those were more like boots and they were kind of like common tread, whereas this one seems like it leaves a much like kind of more. There's not like a, so you know when you look at like boots or something, like when they, like cowboy boots, when they imprint the ground, there's like a very clear heel point and then there's like the rest of it. This is completely flat. There's no indentation that gives away anything like that. It's just a flat, large footprint.
Well, I think we should get back here pretty soon. I don't want to be caught in these woods and fight something or see something else. I'm pretty beat up.
I don't think there's anything to chase right here.
Indeed.
How long has it been since we've been here? Like a couple hours?
With all of your investigating that you've done, the travel out here, I'm going to say the travel out plus the tromping through the woods, that probably alone was, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay.
And then you guys probably, like with the investigating, the fighting, going back and doing the investigating, I'm probably going to say that was at least another hour. So
Like 3-4 hours.
3.5-ish hours is probably a safe bet.
We'll get back, give this stuff to Christoph, maybe do a quick rest, and then be on our way.
Indeed. I concur, Mr. Wick.
Alright. You guys are going back, so you guys are...
Yeah,
going
we'll
back
kind of
in.
ride back pretty quickly back to town.
Yeah.
Yep. So, like I said, it takes a little bit out because it's not really, it's a beaten path, so it's a little bit, you gotta kind of go single file through it, so that'll take a little bit of time, but then once you get back on the road, it takes you about an hour and a half to get back to town, and then you'll go back, and then you guys are gonna go to Christoph's house, you're gonna go to...
I'm gonna go to Christoph.
I'm assuming we'll probably go to... Because I think we would show them the stuff first when we go to Christoph, right? We gotta give them to Christoph.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So we're gonna go back to our mansion first.
Okay.
And we're just going to, when we arrive, is either one of them there?
What'd you say?
Is it the power?
I heard that. I was gonna say something. Before, when you guys are approaching, sorry, I have to just interject.
No,
When
you're
you guys hit like the cross point of the road, read bring up a map. Okay.
That's our, what's it called, bastion?
Sebastian.
Oh, Bastion.
Yes. There's two things, right? When you guys come into town, you hear, much as if you guys remember the first time you came out of Death House, you heard the weeps and moans of somebody crying extremely loud. You hear that coming from, I think it's down this way, okay? You hear just loud crying and just somebody extremely upset. But you also, in the middle of town, you guys are coming in this way. You guys see Father Dunovich in the middle of the town square, on his knees, and just looking up at the sky. And he's by himself in the middle of the street.
And we're just walking past him on horseback. We're coming up to him.
And as you get closer, you can hear slight sniffles.
Father, what is wrong? What's going on?
And he looks down. There's that Gora.
He says that Gora. Yes.
And he gets up and stands, and as he turns around, you see his face. Tears everywhere, his eyes are droopy. Just that stain of a tear line coming down his face. My son has been killed. Murdered.
Did you ever tell us about the son?
I don't think so.
Was he from here?
Yes.
Do you know what killed your son?
His head was destroyed.
Perhaps by an animal?
This was no animal.
It was the prince.
It couldn't have been.
You'd have asked him to not do something so vain.
The way his head was destroyed. Blood everywhere. It looked as if it was stabbed.
Did your son have any deaths or any enemies?
My son was not himself.
What do you mean by that?
He was plagued.
By
the evil one himself. What makes you laugh?
Oh, Father,
My son is dead.
that is no way to live.
If
We're
he was
so close.
if he was plagued and someone put him out of his misery, it's probably good that he's alive.
I can't even tell you that.
I know it's hard, dude. You're trying not. Get back in.
I was so close. Yes, he was miserable. But I was so close. The Morning Lord, Lathander himself, I could feel it. Gorath, you brought a sense of hope. That energy that you gave to the Burgomaster. It had to have been the Morning Lord. Lathander's light it's showing. All my work is finally coming to light. And then the work that I wanted to complete is gone and dead.
Well,
I could have cured him. I know it.
well, Mr. Benovich, where were your son's final resting place?
Beneath the church.
Do you think we should check it out?
No,
First times.
I don't want anybody near my son.
Are you sure? We could offer some assistance.
I need to wait for another sign of some light.
Would you like me to pray with you?
Maybe eventually Gorath, but right now I need Lathander's light to guide me. And it does not shine in your direction.
Anything we can do right now for you, Father?
No. If you can figure out who did this to my son.
Mr. Benovich, we will figure out who was behind this mess. And unfortunately, we bring even more grim news to this town. Delvin, Christoph's father.
The hunter.
Indeed. We found him deceased in an owlbear cave just north of town.
Delvin was a good man. He had a son.
I will make sure Christoph is taken care of.
I haven't seen that boy in some time. Every once in a while I see him running around, but
I kind of put my hand on Benovich and say,
That boy needs a father figure. I realize you just lost one, but perhaps Christoph could fill the gaps.
it's not a bad idea, Hildor. 2 hurt souls left with not much to live
And
for.
one lost a son and the other lost a father. Maybe it's meant to be.
Yes, but it just will never be the same. Doru was so kind and loving.
Well, then, do as you say yourself. Find Lathander's light in giving that kid a good rest of his life.
Indeed, Indra.
Well, yes, I agree. Maybe he could be the light I need.
Seems like that's your direction, Father.
Well, if you see him, send him my direction.
Will do.
Maybe he could help me fix up the church. It's probably time I start repairing that. I have spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to save my son.
Do you understand how young he is?
He's very little.
You would expect a young kid like that to put him to slavery, to build your church.
Not slavery. I would help him, Endor.
Well, seems like you didn't really help your own son.
He's teaching him life skills in real.
There'd be a bonding moment between them two to work on the church and putting it back up.
The man is mourning. We should be grateful he's even considering working with this young boy, taking care of him.
Yes, Gorath, I agree, and Enril seems harsh. But he is not wrong. I failed my son. I let him go out that night, but he got bitten.
That's the risk of living here. It's not your fault.
Lathander should have saved him. I just don't understand. There needs to be a more powerful being here. Some sort of light. It's all so dark.
Rest assured, Manovich. Our party here plans to bring that light.
Well, if you do that, I just want to see the sun again. And with that, he'll get out and he's gonna storm back to his church. Okay. Not really saying unless you guys want to say something else to him, but he will head back to his church.
There was no words in the curtain.
Suck it up. He's just fuming in the corner. He's pissed. But yeah, we'll go to the master's mansion.
On the way, I'll speak up. If we do intend to find whoever killed his son, we might as well just thank them rather than turn them in.
Is there a cure for a turned such subject? The bite that he was speaking of?
What do I know? Can I make a history to
Yeah,
see
history.
anything with my time here?
I'll make a history check too.
Yep.
Sexy 20.
That's history.
At the top.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Holy
Jeez, those are two very good rolls. And both of you think hard and for a minute. You know, you are thinking hard, but you have not heard of anybody being cured of it.
Right.
So then, no, I don't believe there is. I have studied many things, especially with the afflictions of the body, that diseases can do, that magic can do. And unfortunately, just like werewolves, there's unfortunately not really a cure to vampirism.
As far as I'm concerned, that was putting everyone at risk having his son here with the vampire. Especially with our friends here, she's been getting attacked. How do we know he isn't part of it?
Sounds like he was put away somewhere secure. I'm not saying that taking care of a vampire son is correct, but whose right is it to take another's life without cause?
The life was already taken the moment he was bitten.
He's a vampire, there is no life.
We don't see
that life had cause. Father was blinded by hope.
Say this. Anything that has to do with the undead is unnatural. Obviously, this land is unnatural itself, but if someone in this realm has been bitten and turned to allegiance of the prince, the less of them that there are, the better. Whether it be a poor father's son or one of us. Dead vampire is better than a live vampire.
Yes, yes.
I don't understand how that works. Something that's already undead becomes dead again.
But perhaps when we lift this land of its curse, any afflicted may turn back. Who knows? In real, much mystery in this foreign land. But nonetheless,
I guess we won't know until it happens.
There's been enough hate and suffering imbued upon the people of this land by the prince. It could have been any one of the townfolk. We'll never find out who murdered his son. I don't believe it's worth our time searching.
Could have been your friends that are lurking around here. So that they hide and slide around.
Unless he was hoarding information or tomes for their causes, they wouldn't even pay homage to him.
It was unusual he didn't tell us about his son either. You think he would have? For all we know, he could have been doing different experiments on him.
It's a fair point.
It's a good point, Sabrina, Mr. Nimwick.
You all know my stance on him before, because we're in the mausoleum.
The allegations are stacking, yes. But I do see kind in his heart. I see sorrow, I see misery.
I believe his mourning was true.
I agree.
But we all mourn in our ways.
Indeed, indeed.
Says he wants to see some light, yet I haven't really seen a lot of good to come from him yet.
I wonder if he was so distracted with his son that he forgot to do anything to help bring the light out. Or maybe it's just not good at what he does, or he has another purpose. I don't know the answer. I'd like to get to know him more, his background.
Well, maybe if we ever come back here, we can reconvene.
See what he's up to, yes, indeed.
But I think him and Christoph will be a good pair.
That reminds me, after we do this, we need to go talk to Christoph.
Yep, I was thinking we could just do it on
On the way there?
the way out.
Indeed.
Okay.
And I'll kind of like walk up to the mansion, kind of like, I guess, technically I'm assuming we'd have like the ability to walk in, right? We're not like
Stranded out.
guests anymore, so I'm gonna kind of like
Knock
knock
on
on
the
the door, open it, be like, hello, Irina, Ishmar, is anyone in there?
Kind of in the, it's like upstairs. You can hear Irina say, "Yes, is that Alark?
Alaric.
Alaric, yes. Yes.
Yes, we're back, and well, we completed our mission. We found Dalvin, but
Ishmar will walk out too.
Yep. So she'll come down the stairs, and Ismark will kind of come out from like the dining area.
unfortunately, what we found is his dead body eaten by a couple of undead owlbears. It seemed like.
Undead owlbears.
I gave. Gosh, I can't think of your name. Vildor. Vildor, his coat and his crest.
I'll kind of present them to Irina and Ishmar.
We were planning on giving it to Christoph on the way out here. Just as a sense of closure.
I think that would be good. He deserves to have that, although it will be very sad for him to know and understand that his father is gone.
What killed him?
We imagine the owl bears.
Indeed.
We found
He
him
got his
dead.
hand in the. Couldn't resist.
Resist what?
The owl bears.
He's probably looking for food in his desperate
He
time.
was taking that message. He wasn't supposed to engage with anything.
I think he seeked these out while he was out there.
I don't know. He probably got a little too close. Dalvin was always a eager fella. That's why I sent him that message
What message?
for aid.
Did we find any message on his body?
No, I did not.
Well, unfortunately, the courier was slain. But rest assured, we handled the undead owlbears.
You said you have his cloak, right?
Yep.
And
his crest.
Okay.
Cloak and crest, like it was like an old tarnished silver
Did you,
necklace.
did you guys search the cloak?
I think Alaric did.
Yes, I did.
You did.
I got it at 19, but I only found a map of where to get to the cave.
Oh, the
Did you
cloak
flip the
or
map over?
or his.
Wait, was the cloak the one I put on?
That's what I thought you were talking about.
No, I don't have the cloak.
I picked
The
up
cloak
the
is from the dead guy.
You have
The jacket.
You have
Dalvin's
Dalvin's jacket.
I have
Yeah,
a
I
jacket.
Oh, okay.
He has
You
the
search
other
it,
guy.
and you have the cloak.
Of other-
Sorry. Okay, and you searched the jacket of
Dalvin's
Dalvin.
jacket, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm. You're gonna set up.
Let's just say in this moment, you there was a hidden pocket, and when you pull the cloak out or the jacket out,
and he kind of starts talking about the message. Somehow fate stirs the jackal that you move it, and out goes a note onto the floor.
Or being the closest to the ground probably gets it first.
You see my hands like,
Yeah, very nimble.
Wait, is that the note?
I mean, it's not, he knows what it is. But.
Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomaster of Bavaria, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Koliana, has been these past nights bitten by a creature calling its race vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for the dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping of Bavaria. Leave our sorrows to our graves and save the world from our fate. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return your reward after we all departed for a better life. Kolian Indirovich, the Burgomaster.
He was leaving us to die.
Bavaria, sorry. Or Barovia. God.
He said Bavarian, I had to.
Sorry, when you're reading, you like pronounce the rhythm.
I kind of.
Do we know that Irina got bit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
Okay.
She got bit
Wait,
twice.
so
Just
Makes that whole
Yeah.
you're
conversation
saying
awkward.
this is your father?
Yes, I gave him the note. It sounds as if my father was not asking for help. What was the point of him sending this message? Am I the only one that reads it that way? It sounds as if he was leaving us to die.
Sounds like he was almost trying to get a message out to trap you in here.
Exactly. I don't understand what my father's motives would have been.
Who was this message to again?
I don't know.
Perhaps he was under the influence of the Prince's order.
That's very possible.
Why would Prince's people kill him?
I don't know. That message only confuses I. Don't know what he was thinking. Why he would have wanted to help us. Yes, we could have had a better life. But also, if we give up, what of all the people here?
Indeed, indeed.
Maybe he thinks if this person would leave and understand where the gates to get in were, if there was a way to seal everybody in, that maybe nobody else could be dragged in again, and the curse would end that way. Maybe Strahd would have no power to bring people back in to the mists, into Barovia itself. So he would be left there stranded by himself while the rest of the people died, him being the only immortal.
So you think that was trying to leave Barovia?
Seems that way. It doesn't seem like there's very many holy men with a lot of power here. So my only thought is that if he could get the message out to anybody, that he would contain the curse here. Contain it within Strahd himself.
I don't know what we must do to defeat him. But we must go at any measure.
Yes, we need to get out of here.
I think so too.
Where are we heading again?
Sit and wait. To Valaki.
Valaki.
City of Valaki, it's north of here.
About how far away?
Roughly on horseback, about 5 hours.
So you can be there by nighttime.
By nightfall. Even though
It's always
it is nightfall.
We may have to take a different route. That is a little bit of a shortcut through the woods that me and my brother know. It's usually safe, and not as safe as any other roads you're going to travel in this area, so.
Well, I'm a little beat up. Do you think we want us to rest a little bit before we go? Or
Yes.
If you think you need rest, then yes, we have time.
Are you two planning to come with?
Yes,
Yes, we are going to come with you. Take as much time as you need. We will be ready when you are.
how long for rest take? Like an hour?
Short rest?
Yeah.
30
minutes. 30 minutes.
I think it's 30.
I think it's 32 an hour.
Yeah, it can take up to an hour.
I'm gonna short rest that.
Me too.
Me too.
Just in case.
Short rest. Got my hit dice here.
It's 3 your level.
You have two. You have two because I'd used one before. Same thing with you.
Yeah.
Short rest.
Your
All my spells.
Yes. No, not your proficiency. Add your Constitution modifier. So if your Constitution is
Back.
+2, then use +2.
1 hour.
1 hour.
Yep, 1 hour.
Sorry.
I think they changed that too. I think it used to be 30 minutes.
It was like
an
almost
hour.
too quick.
That's longer. It's not even
You see as Inro tries to heal herself, she actually takes a lot of things out of her bag. And she'll have like some herbs and mud, some other like clay form, and then she will sort of like mix it together in mortar and pestle, and she'll like sort of spread it around the gas that she had been given, and then she'll take a bit of her flint and steel and she'll light it, and then you'll see her sort of like flinch but barely flinch as the fire kind of like burns that all and seals all of her
Cauterize.
She cauterizes your wounds, and then you also see
You are
that
one tough person, you know. You barely bat an eye at the pain.
there is no pain here for me anymore. There's no fear. It's only survival. You see her take out a long piece of, it's like this long glass needle that's about like yay big, and it's very thin. And you see that there's one piece of it that's kind of like, sort of like, wherever it healed over is like, kind of looks like scar tissue. And she takes that needle and she like pushes it all the way in to the base as she uses like her healing kit to like seal everything back up. You see like a needle that would probably be very painful. She just kind of like digs it all the way through her ribs and kind of just pulls it out like nothing. And you see blood like kind of flow out right away, but then she just kind of like puts her hand there and it all just heals over like nothing.
This guy's healing himself up after. Alright, hey, and then while you're doing that, you guys can all roll your hit dice to get HP. Did you guys do that already?
Yeah.
Okay, how did I miss that?
We're on top of it.
Yeah, you guys are doing good. Alright, so with that,
Yeah. So you guys have rested for about an hour now. You guys have your hit die back. You patched up your wounds. You're feeling a little bit better. Are you guys leaving with them, or are you going to Christoph?
We're gonna hit Christoph on the way out,
yeah.
if that makes sense.
Okay. So so basically the way the town is, like, you guys are gonna head north. Christoph's house, you guys came in on the east. So like we could just say that like you guys will get on your horses. Irina, Ismark will kind of wait at the center of town for you guys to like cut over and then come back.
That sounds good.
So we all get on our horses, we'll head out there, and then we'll get to the center of town, and then you guys need to go drop off Christoph's things. You can do that now. Me and Ismark will wait here for you, and when you come back, we'll be ready to go.
We'll do that quickly and then we'll meet back up.
Okay.
It might be smart to hide somewhere in an alley or something so no one sees you.
Yes, that probably is a good idea.
Yes, we can. Yes, we'll tail behind this building over here, and we'll wait for you as you pass us. We'll catch up with you.
Thank you.
And Builder's riding to Christoph's house.
Okay.
Christoph, good news and bad news.
Your dad's dead. We got a new dad.
We got a new dad.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna chain you up.
Yeah. Don't get bits.
Here's a vampire.
Would you like some company? Are you okay doing this on your own?
I think it's best if I do this alone. I imagine this will be quick.
First steps in there.
Alright. So you make your way over to Christoph's
What
house.
was going
And the door is locked. There's a faint light coming from inside.
Yep. Get off my horse, walk up to the door, and whisper.
With that, the door, does it unlock or automatically open or just unlock?
Just
Unlocks.
unlocks.
Okay, yep, and then you push it open, and inside you see Christoph sitting near the fire, staying warm.
Christoph,
Oh. Bildor, is that you?
it is your friend Bildor.
What, did you bring my father back?
Well, Christoph, that's what I came to talk about.
And I
present him his jacket and his crest.
Oh, that's good. You found his jacket. Why is he like warm or something?
He
Should brought a skull with these
He has escaped the darkness, Christoph.
What do you mean by that?
He has made it to the light. Unfortunately, he has passed to another realm.
He's dead?
Indeed.
Oh. What am I gonna do? I haven't seen my mom. My dad's gone. I'm just a kid. I can't
kinda-
survive.
Kind of comfort him and
Fear not, Christoph. We have made arrangements for you to take up refuge in the church with Father Donovich. Is that his name?
Isn't he a little crazy though?
No. He's just a little crazy, trying to figure out what's wrong here in this realm. Perhaps be the one who brings the light. Just recently lost his son.
Well, maybe we can comfort each other, man.
Indeed.
And he's just crying, you know.
No one, especially not here, Christoph, deserves to be fatherless. And I realize this will not replace your father, but I hope it makes your life here less challenging.
I'm gonna hand him 20 pieces of gold.
Thank you, and he'll run over and give you a hug,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll put it in his pocket. I really appreciate it. And you see him like hold his hand out. Did you set down the sigil?
yeah,
All right.
yeah. I was
And he'll put that on around his neck. And he kind of gets it together for a little bit. Well, for what you did for me. My father was somebody who was always, but you did something for him. It wasn't just for free. I don't have any gold to offer you, but I think he would want me to give you some of his things. And he kind of, follow me, and he walks you around into one of the rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Not super small, but he walks you like behind one of the walls, blah blah, and goes to a chest, and he opens it up. Here is his pack that he liked to take with him. He would have sort of gave it to me, and I really don't have any use for it. So I think it'd be best for you guys, especially just as a way of saying thank you. And in his traveler's pack, you'll have a whetstone, a lucky coin. Okay, it's a lucky coin that he had, and then 2 healing herbs. Okay, and that would be like used for like your healing kit. All right, I don't know if that has charges, but like
I don't think so.
Okay.
We never set that. If we wanted to,
I kind of think
I
I'm
think
thinking
it has 10.
has 10. So like this would replenish 2 charges.
Okay.
All right, that's what I was reading anyways. Like let's say 10, just because he can't.
I know. I think it says 10 in the rules.
10.
Do it 10 times.
So let's say 10, and then so you've only used it what 3 times? 4. So
I used it in a different battle.
true. So then you'll have 8 after getting these, if you take them. Obviously, Builder's got them. All right, so you have a travel pack, and then there is a wooden horse. I don't know why he kept it with him, and he hands it to you. He pulls out an ingot. He always, this was like an ingot of hot metal. He was always proud of it. He said it was a rare arcane alloy. I don't have any use for it. So you can take it.
Artificer
Thank you, Christoph.
It's almost dead last.
Lastly, and he'll now on the wall. There's a sword in there, like it's on two holders, and he pulls it off and he looks at it. I'm not one of violence. And this ornate sword that belonged to my grandfather, I believe that you all could put it to better use than me. For some reason, you guys just have a sense of hope that follows you. And so if this sword can help you in any way, I want you to have it. I'm too young to make a difference.
He takes the sword. This sword, Christoph, will find its way back to your family after we use it to drive into the Lord's heart, extinguish the darkness over these lands. Fear not, Christoph. Brighter days ahead, child.
Thank you. And you can add a +1, I believe, long sword. It's silvered. It's a silvered, ornate long sword +1. So +1 to hit and +1 to damage.
Nice.
And lastly, you guys have probably heard this before, but truly, when I grow up, I hope to be brave like all of you and stand up to the evil in this place or world. So hopefully one day we'll find each other again in our journeys.
I kind of kneel down and put my hand on his shoulder. Your father's courage and strength lives within you, Christoph.
Hope so.
While he may not be here, his fire burns bright inside of you, Christoph.
Thank you.
These tokens were never expected, Christoph, but they will be put to good use. And on behalf of the Misty Marauders, we thank you for them. And again, this sword, it will find its way back to the family. Do not worry.
Thank you. And good luck on your travels, as I will spread the word of the Misty Marauders. I can't say that word. I'm too young. Somebody.
The night cross.
Somebody's pooped it.
Mads couldn't pronounce it. Wokai, now he can't pronounce Misty Marauders.
Marauders. Well, good luck.
Hey,
Don't know.
I think Father Donovan was expecting you.
Yes, I will go meet him.
Of course.
I'll introduce myself.
Indeed. Well, as I said before, brighter days ahead, Christoph.
Yes, brighter days.
And with that, I'll kind of take my leave and regroup with the party.
Alrighty. Head back over there, and you have a pile of items. Are they in your pouch? Or are they out?
I'll put them in my pouch, but
okay.
I'll keep the sword out, kind of on my horse. Regroup with those guys, and
Well, it was not easy, but the boy was thankful for us finding his father's final resting place. In return, he gave us some trinkets and heirlooms to the family.
and I kind of take it from my horse's saddle.
This ornate family sword.
And I kind of unsheath it. And the silver kind of glistens in the moonlight.
I do not have use for this, but I'm sure someone in this party does.
Looks too big for me.
I could potentially use it. My only melee is my dagger, correctly.
Well,
No one has any objections to that.
See, I feel like
I can use it too, but I would say if you have nothing.
Drazul has been using the long sword, I believe.
If Dorian has more use or needs it, he can have it.
It would make me a little more versatile. If I need to go melee, I could have something with shield.
I want the shit.
Mr. Blackwell, I will give you this, the sword.
And then I'll also give him that like magical ignite. That I
Got it. So it's a heart metal ingot. And then, so I don't know if you want to add that here. So just put 1 ingot of heart metal or 1 heart metal ingot. And then in parentheses, put rare arcane alloy next to it. And when you pull that out, similar to what has happened in the past, Gorath, you look upon this piece of metal and you feel like when something's super hot, you can see it like fuzzy above it.
Yep.
You see that protruding from this ingot. Looks like immense heat and power radiating from it.
I see that. So, what, you know what?
I gave it to yeah.
I'm just gonna like try to read if there's any scripture on it, or I guess just investigate it.
You look at it and you just it's warm to the touch to you, but you see something beyond the normal eye can see.
This is powerful, Dorian.
It's like make like a mighty dagger or something.
Yes, I don't know what's used, but this is some powerful magic.
Well,
it was something holy, I would believe.
I feel like you would know more about that than I. I mean, I do have experience tinkering with such metals. Perhaps we could work together sometime. Try to see what we can do.
Yeah, so let's have you hold on to it, but we can work together with it.
You can make it into something small. 1 ingot is probably not going to be enough for armor or anything, but you could coat a sword, maybe dagger, or some type of rage weapon as well.
Yes. Here. Let's look at this later. We have time.
I really like these would be best suited in your pockets.
I need the 2 healing herbs.
Yes, I can greatly use these.
Well, I think we should get going.
Indeed, indeed.
We'll kind of hastily ride to the center,
Right.
look for Irina and
Yeah, I do.
Ishmak,
Yep.
and head north.
And they'll make their way out of the alley. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
I hope the boy is going to be okay.
We can just walk down the street with us.
You will be okay.
Alright, well, let's make haste. We are going to head up north, and we're going to make, like Irina said, we'll make a shortcut. Hopefully we'll cut our time down quite a bit.
Either way.
Follow me. And it's like, and sprints off, and they are in a wagon carrying some supplies with 2 horses on it. That is Ismark, that's what he's been, Ishmark. And then Irina's on her own horse. And so you guys all have, in total, that'd be 9 horses and 1 wagon that they stocked up with some things. And you begin traveling. It probably takes, I want to say, you get about an hour and a half in. All right. And so if you can look on that map, you guys are at Village of Barovia. All right. And then you travel down, you head out to the west. You head out the west and you then go south, and you're going to come to that T. You see that like T up a little more? Up, a little more, up, closer. Or is it the river?
Yeah.
Go like,
This one?
The first T. And
like the D or whatever.
Oh, that's right there. Yeah, right here.
You guys get to this point. Sorry. I didn't know how to explain that. And he is going to kind of stop his horse. This is about after an hour and a half, or about, no, not that much. That's about after about half hour.
Okay.
Do you guys want to travel along the riverside? I believe it will shave some time. Not much.
Is it more dangerous?
Could be.
I say whatever's quickest we take.
Indeed.
Right.
Is the river safe to use?
It should be. I've taken this way when I'm in dire need. Should save about 30 minutes of our travel.
take a more direct path.
We've seen our fair share of danger today. We can handle it.
Well, if you guys want to go that way, we will.
Yes.
And pushes on, and now we'll go along that bend. Yep, other way. Sorry.
This way?
Yeah, he's gonna cut right through there. Yeah. So you're gonna go around on that river, but cut a little more diagonal through that. So it's a little more marshy. There's a traveled path through that. And when you guys are going through there, after 20 minutes or so, you guys pushing on, and I need. Let me think. Actually, no. Are you guys like? Do you want to? So the path is very narrow. All right. I just need to know. Do you guys want to go single file? Do you want to go 2 by 2? How? What is your guys' formation
We go
look
2
like?
by 2. How much room do we have on each side?
It'd be pretty tight.
Let's do a single file.
Single file.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys get in a single file line behind Ishmark as he pushes through. Bring that up in a second.
Okay, this one?
And you guys, since you decided to go single file, managed to push through with no problems. All right, if you would have went 2 by 2, there could have been a few rolls that you would have had to make as it was tight and could be a little bit tough on the horse. You guys make it through that way and bust out into the street, okay? And it's still somewhat like dark and hazy, and just the mist is growing as the day kind of goes on, as it gets closer to night. You then approach the other T that you were pointing at, that F, I believe it is, right there, and he again stops his horse. All right, I know you said you wanted to go the fastest way, and this will all of half our distance. It should be very much quicker. We are going to have to make a stop, or we are going to be going through a camp. There's some interesting people there. There's a old lady who apparently can tell fortunes. We will go through that way.
Madam Eva, is that her name?
Yes. So that rings a bell.
Indeed.
We actually met Madame Eva.
We've met her already. I don't think you told us that.
Right? Yeah, we actually maybe came from that camp. So we should be alright to travel through there. As long as you don't have any issues with, what's the name of it? Vistani.
I don't think that should be any issue. I've heard my fair share of good stories and bad.
Is this route as fast, or is it as safe?
It's much tighter. It's not going to be as well traveled. The road is not as nice as if we were to pursue on forward, but we should shave 2 hours off our time.
Well, let's do it then.
Onward.
And so then he turns you right, and you begin heading up there. And once you hit those tree lines, okay, it starts to, that's when the path narrows. And it gets much harder to traverse the terrain. The wagon is bouncing around. Ishmark is just getting thrown around on this wagon as it's quite bouncy. It is muddy. It is not ideal travel conditions. I need to know what is the order in which we are traveling?
I will probably be in the middle
In
because
the middle?
I don't have good perception, but I want to be able to fight your thing differently.
Okay. Who's in the front?
I'll be in the front.
Zilla?
I would be.
I'll like be middle.
Okay. All right. So 1, 2. Yeah.
I'll take 4.
4. Okay. Builder, I need you to make a perception check.
Is that them?
Mhm.
Good luck, man.
Ooh.
Oh! Wasn't that 27?
It's 14.
14. And with a 14, you can see tucked. We're going to bring up a map here. So, just like this. And the road it's not just a straight shot. You go back and forth. And you come around this right side. So, Builder, you're there. We said.
middle here somewhere. And then Dorian, where did you say? Did you say that?
Yeah, can I get the bag?
Okay. And you come around this corner, and with your perception check, you notice that on this bend, okay, about right in this area, you see some glowing, just purple eyes.
Yes, Mark. Yes. Up around the bend.
Where are you gonna stop?
Oh.
Yeah, we can keep going. Okay.
Off to the left, up ahead. You see those glowing set of eyes?
And we kind of come to a stop. Glowing eyes. Well,
Indeed.
And I'll do my best to kind of.
and as you point, you see them shy away, shy away.
Well, I just lost them.
Where was it?
It was probably around 50 feet ahead to the left, tucked around that old willow tree.
And he kind of peers over. I don't see anything. And with that, about 20 to 25 bats fly out of this tree right next to you and sputter off into the sunlight, or into the moonlight. And as that happens, you all look up and you see 3 crows swirling around you.
I suggest we push forward.
Okay. Yes, we can do that. And they begin going. And right at this moment, you guys want to do anything?
Do we keep a lookout for any sort of danger, I guess?
Right.
And I will. I guess I'll just hold the cantrip Sacred Flame.
Okay.
In case of any danger that I feel like is going to approach us.
Yeah, I'll do the same with Eldritch Blast. I'll hold that as well.
And you guys are going to, as you're approaching it, and it's like at a trot pace, I'd say, not fast but not slow. Out of where you were looking, there's going to be a vampire thrall walk out of the bush and stand in the middle of the road.
What's a thrall? Like a beast? Like a.
Looks like a vampire.
Okay. Thralls are like
Slaves.
they're like the
Ishmael
smaller,
calls
younger
versions.
Yeah, I speak to that creature.
I'll say intriconic. You understand me?
Yes, I do.
Hey, get the hell out of the way.
Yeah, weapon.
Not going to get out of the way.
Excuse me, sir. We can do this diplomatically, or me and my party, we may have to dispose of you to clear you out of the roadway.
And now this one,
You can try.
and another one walks out. But this one, Ishmark has a torch in his hand, and when he's holding it out like this, the torch is illuminating. It's on his wagon, is illuminating out. And the far one is very tough to make out any physical features of the vampire thrall.
You can see the eyes, the teeth as it glistens off the shimmering light. But this one is much closer to the torchlight. And when it walks out, you can tell it's female. It has blonde hair. It's quite, looks like it's been tainted as it's gray in nature. Very common clothes. And one side of her face is mangled. Looks like some of the skin is peeling off a little bit as the fangs turn and show. And walks out. But you notice the other side of the face resembles much of what you have seen of Inra.
Like they look alike, or they have like the same.
They look alike. Yeah.
They look
Like they
alike.
could be related.
Almost like a doppelganger.
Oh.
We all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I don't know.
Who are you? What is your name?
I serve only one.
What will it take? Perhaps a bargain. To win over your allegiance, Lord.
One over.
Can I make an intimidation attempt?
Move yourselves, or you will be vanquished.
Oh my god, I look like ass. 11.
11?
Pass roller.
You think we are just going to give up this easily?
I'm off my horse.
That would be wise.
I'll take my veil off. Do you recognize me?
You look similar.
What was your name? Tell me now.
Why should I tell you?
You will, otherwise you will be no more. Can I try to intimidate as well?
Yeah. You can intimidation check.
Fuck, this is my good one.
Really?
Oh, it's nice.
I rolled like 10 5s today. That's fucking embarrassing.
You got a test?
You gotta be better
Yeah,
than this.
it's horrible. Even on my attack rolls were like 1s and 3s.
It sucks when you roll bad.
One of those
One
nights.
of those nights. Can't all be like last week. Go off. True.
My name was Kinyara.
And when she brushes her hair backwards, you see around her neck is a medallion of sorts on her, around her neck.
I gave you information. Now, we must finish the job.
Sacred flame. And you got sacred flame at the vampire spawn. Alrighty, so I need you, yes, to make a just do your attack or whatnot. I gotta make a save. Dex. A 18.
Yeah. So if I have my Eldritch Blast ready to go, can I make it? After seeing that, like, can I make an attack as well?
You have to have it prepared beforehand. Okay, so like I get that you see it.
He did.
You had it prepared?
said-
I think I missed that. Yes, then you'd be able to use it.
Alright, so after seeing him make his shot, I'm gonna instinctively also fire my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
There you go. That's gonna hit. I think. It's gonna be a 24 to hit.
24 to hit? Yes, it'll hit.
Nine points of force damage.
9 points. So you bring 9 points of force damage. Nicely done.
Azul. All right. So now I need you to roll initiative. Initiative.
Get combat. Oh, beast.
Oh, big roll, big roll.
Dude,
Mildor
you
sucks.
gotta be
at-
kidding me.
What did you get?
5.
Oh my god.
You
You both got that last time, don't
All right, we got
Four.
the 41. You want me to do one? Oh wait, actually, I got a 7 if you want.
Oh,
Do I get like breath attack back after a short rest?
All right. I got a 20 to 21.
24.
20.
I got 20 as well.
Yes.
Got +1 dex.
Wait.
Keep me up top.
So wait, what did you guys get? 21.
20.
I got 20 also.
20. Okay.
What's your dex?
+1.
+3.
So Dorian then.
No, and roll first.
Okay. The hell.
Dictionary.
We're trying to add it to the dictionary.
Me as well.
Okay. 15 to 20.
What is their mod?
Oh, 10 to 20 or 10 to 15.
14.
11.
Okay. Then we had. Okay. And then 5 to 10.
Yeah, that's the same order.
You guys are going to be at the bottom. Everybody else rolls so well. Alrighty. And with that, let's get some firelight going. Alaric, as you always begin combat.
Are those the only 2 spawns that I see?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. What's the movement speed of a horse?
I believe 50 feet.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to kind of run up here, and I'm going to use my horse. Can the horse dash for me?
Yeah. Or, yeah. Let me just try to figure out.
Yeah, because I don't know how that's working for like.
So it has a speed of 60 feet, so yes, you could dash.
Okay.
I'm going to
Does
say
that-
like.
Does that use my movement, or is that like my, or is that like 3 since I'm?
This is my opinion, that if you want to do that, you would have to use like a bonus action to get it to do that, and then you'd still have your action.
Right. But if I just use a normal movement, I could use my bonus and my.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes. So dash doesn't.
Seems fair. Seems fair. I'm trying to rate it.
So, question then, since if I just use its normal movement, it's my turn. I still have all of my movement technically.
So.
Or is that considered my movement? It's not a big deal. I mean, if you want to decide the moment, I don't really care that much.
I guess my thought would be that if you're gonna move on the horse, then like the horse would have its movement, and then in order for you, like if you want to move after that, then your movement speed would be half to get off the horse.
Right, and then I think it's like an action to get off your horse.
Yeah.
But the reason I'm asking is because I have my steady aim, where if I don't use any of my movement, I can give myself advantage. So I don't know if I'm sitting on a horse, if that technically is I'm not using my movement, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And if I don't get it, it's not a big deal. We don't have to sit here all night and.
I'm just gonna say, for the sake of this, like I think if you're a mounted combatant, that's still. I'm just gonna say it's your. I'm just gonna use as your movement. So like a dash is gonna be a dash for you.
Okay.
Okay. Because
But I just get more movement. On
yeah, because they're else like, why not fight on the horse?
Yeah, no, that's fine. If that's the case,
I'll figure out. I'm gonna look
Yeah,
at
we'll look into that. That might be it.
I'm going to I'll just kind of get in a spot over here. I won't go all the way up, and I'll just hold my action until I see an ally get within 5 feet of that vampire spawn.
Okay.
And then I will shoot my crossbow.
Sounds good, Alaric. Now me.
Okay. I'll shoot right when she gets.
Shoot right there. Yep. Fire.
Nice. 24.
Yep. All that.
Ooh, nice. That was really good. 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that was good.
That was.
I rolled a 5, 5, and 4 on this.
Alrighty.
Or 2 5s, and then my bolt was a 4.
All right. So then I will make 2 attacks on Vildor. First 2 is on Vildor. Vex the bat. That will be a 17.
Shield.
Okay. And the next one will be a 25.
That will all double shield.
Double shield.
That was good.
You lied, you're dead.
That will be
Those.
so 10 points of damage.
All right.
And that will be its turn. All right. And that brings up Inro.
Look.
Let me see here. Okay. I'm going to move as close as I can. But what I will do is I'm going to jump off my horse with my claymore and try to strike her down.
Okay. All right.
That is 15.
That will hit.
I will use True Strike on this then.
Okay.
So, I guess I'm using my spellcasting, so that typically is
Wisdom.
Yeah, okay. No, that's even better. So, oh, I never even realized this. Actually, it says attack user spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of using strength or dexterity. So does that mean that instead of adding +3 at the end, that I add +4?
Yes. And then you add +4 to hit, or to hit too. This is for attacking damage, yep. Or yeah, +6.
Spell attack bonus thing. So yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't even know that, so I've been not using this right. So that would be D10 +4, so that's 12 points of radiant slashing.
Radiant slashing. 12 points.
Yep.
Alrighty.
But as you see, Inra will kind of like ride up closer, and she'll jump off the horse. She'll grab her claymore out, and then she'll slash down with that true strike.
I think that's what we're up to.
Nice. Inra.
No, you don't have to use a bonus action.
Oh, you don't?
No,
The
yours
horse
has 60 feet.
You know what to get up there? Like to.
No,
The
you
horse
guys
has 60 feet of movement. Oh, and we're counting in 60.
Yeah. That's just all of your movement that you can do that turn. But once
Basically,
you get
just get
off
more
your
movement.
once you get off of your horse, then it goes back to your.
So you did how much again? 12?
Yeah, 12.
12 points?
And then, since that's a cantrip, then can I use a bonus action spell?
Alright. So let's do
That
true
was a
strike.
cantrip. Cantrip is a true strike is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
So then can I use a level 1 spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Alright. You can do that. You can do that, Miss Inro. Dorian, nicely done. As you slash down
The level 1
through.
spell is a bonus action.
I'll slash down, and then as I kind of slash in, I'll be at her face, and then the pendant sitting there. What you have is mine, and you see the pendant glows, and then the shield kind of wraps around like an extra pair of armor.
Alright. Love it. Love it. Inro gets a little fired up. Alrighty, Dorian.
I forget. Can we move diagonal or no?
It's gonna be like if you
It's
move
the
diagonal, it's
beginning.
5'10". So it's like if you go here, it's 5'10". You know what I mean?
5'15".
So like
it'd be 10,
5'15",
20.
yeah. Or it'd be, no.
5, 15, 20, 30.
Yeah. Because I think I've seen 5. Then, yeah, whatever. So let's see, 5 times 40. Just keep it there.
Concentration
There.
there.
So like I personally like, if you want, like I don't know if this helps you, but like since diagonal is technically more of a direct path, and it wouldn't take as much movement, that if you go like this, 5, 15, 20, 30. So it's like a 5-10, 5-10, 5-10 roll. So okay.
Here. So 5.
So like you gain 5 feet of movement.
15.
5. So it's 5, 15, 20, 30.
On my horse, so I can.
Yep, so you can keep going. And then you can go straight. And then it's just normal 5.
And that's the vampire right here?
Yep.
So I can get there. Jump off my horse.
Yeah, no, I thought that
Take out my shield, my new long sword. Bonus action, cast arcane weapon.
That should be my sword.
So I'm gonna
I love it.
take a slip at it.
That's gonna make me rage.
21.
Every time Dorian
I'll hit.
fights, you rage.
Oh, that, yep.
You get a free
Yeah.
rage.
That'll be 10 slashing.
10 slashing.
He's gonna dash. I'm just gonna get him right next to me.
Okay.
That'll be all this thing.
Alrighty. Sounds good, Mr. Dorian.
Alright.
Second vampire spawn. And
Gotta jump on my
guess
horse.
we'll just go out here and go as far as I can go. Huh? Okay. What's this? Okay. Andrew, I'm gonna try and grapple you.
Alright, contested.
Yep.
This is athletics.
Lucky to try against me.
Strength.
Strength is what my mod's going off of. 16. 11. Okay, so you are grappled by the
So I've got you grappled. And I don't have a bonus action doing anything else beyond
Nope.
that, do I?
Nope.
So that's it. That's it for my guy.
Drazul.
There's
Drazul.
Weak ass bitch. So you said 5, 15.
No, I didn't.
One with 30. 35.
Yeah, I say weak ass bitch as you plus everything.
Just got a little bit earlier.
Here. And then crit nat 20.
I'm going
campaign.
to.
He's a nat 20 guy.
I got 8 of them so far this campaign.
Jesus.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the one that's got Inrail grapple.
Okay.
This will be 22 to hit.
Yup. That was me.
10 points of force damage.
10 points.
Yep.
Alright. Nice job, Drazul, as he smashed it with the Eldritch Blast. Dildor.
Dildor is just going to. He's gonna bless. Let's do. Lyric.
That's hard at me. Wasn't ready.
Should have hurt me.
We'll do Inreal, and then we'll do.
You are blessed. You are blessed. Last level 1 spell.
Yeah. Then we'll do.
Finlay.
Finlay.
Finlay. And that'll be it for Mr. Billboard.
All right. And that brings up Gorak.
He's pissed. 5, 10.
Okay. Always is.
Going reckless.
Okay.
And I'm raging.
Where are you headed?
You see this guy, right?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Am I on him?
Can you get to him? You gotta go a little farther. You can go through here.
He should be. He's closer than by room to get there.
Yeah, but he's just.
No, he's just
through-
saying he's got to put his mini closer to
Oh,
the
because his Vildor's are between him and the.
Oh, I understand.
Because he had 20 feet left, so you should be able to get through there.
Yeah, I'm surrounded, boys.
We got him surrounded.
Okay, I'm
Lots of
reckless
fuck right
and raging. So, yeah, I'm gonna attack. Okay, 25 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so I have 7 there. I have
Yep.
another d6.
7.
So wait just 1 second. So I'm at 7.
Which one are you hitting again? Sorry. Oh, done. Obviously.
Okay, so 7 points currently, and then
For anything else,
another
yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11,
Right.
12, 13, and 15 points of damage.
Stink bug.
15. Okay. And is that just normal damage?
There is. Let's go. I'll do some radiant. So the D6. So the second 6 of that will be radiant.
Okay. Alright. Alaric.
Am I able to get like over here by this guy? Is this like brushy or is it like?
No, you're
forest?
fine. You're
Okay.
fine. It's like it's just trees kind of a canopy. It's not like actual bushes or anything.
Okay, I will take a swing with my short sword at that guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit 23.
Yeah.
Nice. 5, 6, 12, 16 points of damage. And that's with my sword.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Nice. Alrighty.
We'll have our spawn back soon.
Okay. Just wait for the back and roll a bunch
I
of d6s.
will. So Inro is currently grappled.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to. I'm going to.
It's very
I'm going to bite you. Alright. 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're an 18 with your shield.
So you take 4 points of piercing damage plus 8 points of necrotic damage. Alright, and your hit point max will be lowered
By 8.
by 8.
And you gotta roll save too.
Is that 10 points of damage total, right?
12.
12. Yeah, 8 before. 8 and 4. And then I will then make a claw attack at Dorian. I will deflect. So 15.
No.
This is
Nice.
I got a 19. And so the lookalike of Inril goes in and gets a bite into Inril, but then misses with the attack. Is that dog murder?
Passed. Save.
Alrighty, Inril, you're up.
And so, you're Kaniro, right? And I'm just grappled, right? So I can still take attacks.
Yep. And I'm the one that's grappling you, not Yara.
Get that in there, that clusterfuck.
I'm sort of like kind of grappled. I think I need my arms to fight you. Take this. Burning of my pendant will kill you. And then I'll use Word of Radiance again.
Okay.
And then so you both will have to make Constitution saving throws.
Nice.
Plus 3, 11.
Fail.
5.
Bang!
Oh wait.
Bang!
I guess it really probably doesn't matter. Because I don't know if I roll 2 separate for both of you. Should I just roll 1 and it'd be.
I would say it's the same damage.
That's kind of
Because
what
it's like, how does that work? Does it go to each person?
It says each creature of your choice you can see must succeed in Constitution saving or take 1d6. And I rolled it as like 2d6, but I don't know why I did that.
I just roll 1d6.
I just, 1d6 is.
That's not d6.
Yeah, that's my one.
Oh.
It doesn't matter because it's all 3 rolls that I took was 1 damage.
1 damage. So they each take 1 radius.
radiant damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, that looks like a d12.
Let them know.
Still. Oh wait, shit. Grapple's gotta count. So yeah.
Oh, that's a nice move. That's a nice move. All right, Daniel.
2 damage.
Dorian.
Alright.
I'm gonna go grapple the guy that's grappling. There we go.
Instead of being grapples.
Oh, we're already in the circle.
You're already. Nah.
Fireball will go ham on everyone here.
Yeah.
Take a
Kill
swipe with my silver longsword at this one.
This
Okay.
one. Yours. This one.
My bless.
Nice. What did he on top of that?
Yep.
That gave me that +1 crossbow. Now I'm gonna use it.
I'll use both.
I guess my save Constitution saving.
I was gonna say that if you're doing
Is this yours, man?
That'll be 11 slashing. And Finlay will take a.
Finlay!
The same one there. 11.
11 will miss.
Come on, Finlay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, nicely done. Dorian. Alright, agreed.
The vampire that's holding you is gonna take a bite at you.
I got
Is
my
this
spot.
advantage when I'm grappling?
Big lead. No. We just looked at that and we're restraining.
+3.
What happens if he gets a natural
21.
20 on a bite?
Yep.
That's what I was thinking. If he kills you with a bite, you're. Sorry.
Same good boys.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
That's fine.
Is this after? Is this on you?
Shit.
Yeah,
You can't let your clone kill you.
Fight! Yeah, sure.
You're
Alright,
you
so 6 total damage, and then
Get letters and get like white vampire. Come on, you gotta join the club now.
5 is going to be necrotic.
5 of that.
So 11 points is total, 5 of which is necrotic.
Drazul.
What one's grappling in real? This one?
9. Yep. Orange tinted, red tinted, whatever that is.
Cast poison spray at them. So that's gonna be 1d12 poison damage.
Sure.
So let me just see here. What is that? Is it like a cone? Is it a?
No, it just says it's like a single attack.
Okay. Yep.
I looked at that because I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
But it says it just is a single target attack. So, 16 to hit. Or I'm sorry.
Yep. That'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
6, 7. 6, 7.
Is all the kids at school say that?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I see there's a Bobcat shirt that has 6, 7 on it.
13 points of poison damage.
To
It's like Piazza Elementary.
Nicely done.
And it was a Bobcat and hands going.
Elementary kids.
all right.
Elementary kids.
Bildor.
Like what, second, third graders?
6, 7, yeah, like anybody like fourth and under.
They're gonna cast, or he's gonna cast a fireball at the one across.
Okay. Yep.
I think that's Reed's. Yep.
Fireball, let's go.
Firebolt. Firebolt the best.
I'm gonna cast this fireball at one person.
Let's go. 24.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're mowing these guys, let's rip it.
Oh! 1 damage.
You gotta be better.
1 damage.
This guy's freaking firebolt sucks if it's not that 20.
Alrighty.
It'll be a fulfillable of Vex.
Reckless and attack.
Yep.
Okay, on which one?
The guy I did last time, so he's a little more.
The one on Bildor?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I got 17.
Oh hell, you guys have not missed it. Maybe one.
Yeah.
Finlay.
16 points damage. And that's
16.
Yep, and that is a great sword, so I think it's slashing or something.
16 slashing.
Yeah.
Finlay. How are they looking?
Getting down there. Getting down
there.
Alaric. What's the gentleman go out?
I'm just gonna attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I hit him with my sword last time, get advantage. I got my bless. Nice. Me. 17.
Yep.
Oh, and boss ones. OP.
14 points of damage.
14 points. To
this guy.
That one.
Constitution save.
Alrighty.
Forgot.
You got it? Okay.
And that's my turn.
That is your turn, Alaric.
I can't tell
Sum
what
up.
person is.
Okay, I am going to try to. I'm going to try to grapple Dorian.
There's a grappler.
Oh!
Yes.
Can you have somebody else break up a grapple? Or can I come up and use
Is it a save for him?
No, I think it's a contested straight.
Own. 17.
An 8.
Nice. Fuck off, man!
Do that against me before. Why couldn't you guys do that against me?
All right. Inro.
I will use Word of Radiance again. So same thing.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. 9. Let's go. 21.
Pass. So you don't take anything. 6 points of radiant damage. And then, after I use that, I will use my bonus action Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
So you ward a creature within range, which is me. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets a warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attack spell. The spell doesn't protect warded creatures from areas of effect. If I take an attack roll, cast a spell, or deal damage, then it drops.
Okay.
So I did my spell, but then I cast Sanctuary.
Alright. Sounds good. Nicely done, Inro.
Dorian.
Alright. Silver longsword on that one again.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Long John, silver sword.
That saved me. 17?
Yep.
17.
The bless saved you?
Yes. So
1738. I said, hey, what's up? Hello.
That's so shit, man. That'll be 11.
Okay.
And then Finlay. Attack same one. 19.
Yep.
Finlay.
You gotta have at least a plus.
My name's Finlay, not loved.
Nice.
Good boy, Finlay.
Alright, and you see that vampire spawn is getting extremely weak. The knees are wobbly.
Is that the one that
And
has Enroll?
It looks like. No, that's me. That's the other one. Yeah. Alright, vampire spawn.
Alright, vampire spawn is gonna just bite again.
So wisdom save first.
Okay. I rolled a natural 19, so
Pass.
okay. So then I'm gonna go for a fight. That's not gonna hit.
15.
Yeah.
Misses.
That's
That's big. That is big. Alrighty. Drizul.
Leave the right off.
Going to cast poison spray again on the red one here.
Okay.
14 to hit.
That will miss. That will miss Drizul.
Blind you.
Build off.
I obviously see that the one that looks like me is getting hurt too.
Yeah.
Gorath. Pin her down. I need her alive.
Which one is that one?
This
this one. The one in the middle. Okay, so I'm going to shoot the other one. That's normal. 4 points of fire damage. 26 to hit.
Okay, that'll do it.
24 to hit.
Yep. Gorak.
Okay. I heard my command. Is that the one that I'm currently been sparring with? I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'll try to grapple.
Okay.
And yeah, so I got advantage here. And it's a strength check.
Ooh, I got a good roll.
Well, you might beat me. 14.
21.
Ooh.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Damn.
I don't think I have anything bonus action. 5, 6, 6. I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna say, I'll get you next round.
Try.
Alert.
Oh.
That's kind of cocked.
Oh yeah, that one is kind of cocked. Oh wow, it's cocked again. Didn't matter. Oh, I think I missed. 15.
Hits.
Woo. Bless saved me. Is 14 hit?
No.
The bless came through.
You were close.
Bless is it's so big.
15 points of silver damage.
Alright.
Or else you just missed
My
so much
turn.
shit.
I know.
Alrighty, that one is not looking good. So now it's my turn. Okay, and you see that this time, this vampire spawn seems to rejuvenate a little bit as it starts its turn. I will attack. I'm going to attack.
What spell you
So
get when
fill
you hide out
the
daylight?
What's that?
Or daylight? Daylight?
11?
Fuck up all these things.
No. Second one, is this with normal?
This would be normal.
Normal, 21.
Can't even freaking shield. Shit.
You're a full caster, right?
5.
Yeah.
It will be 8 points of damage. Yep.
I'll drop the level 9.
8 points of damage.
I think you get level 9 spells as cleric. Like,
it will.
full casters. Talons are half casters.
Oh my god, that fucking looks a mess. His claw isn't that strong. His claw. Oh, actually, I think his claw.
Well, that's what you're going to do, and you're the...
I think it's right on
So much.
Yeah, that is.
Can I hold my turn? And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing. No, actually, I'm not going to. I will True Strike. You're a figure if I get let go from grapple.
Okay.
If like someone strikes the one grappling me down.
Then you'll do it. Alright. So if that one gets struck down, then you will go. Doran!
Alright. Back in the middle one again.
Okay.
Silver longsword. Like
It's
it's over 20.
level 3.
Yep, hits.
Is that level
Got new damage dice, let's see.
5? Is that level 3? Get
13
level
points of
6 spells?
damage.
13 points of damage.
Yeah, so you
Nice.
get level 5.
Finlay, attack same one.
Belay!
19.
Okay.
8 more points of damage.
8 points of damage. Alright. And that vampire spawn hisses out and falls to the ground.
Hey, get Finlay a kill count there.
Finlay!
Finlay.
Finlay needs it. Alrighty. And that will lead us to.
No.
Was that the one grappling me or not?
Ooh.
No, that was Kinira.
Yep.
FYI, passed my con.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Alright, and mine is gonna go and just watch the feed. Do I gotta make wisdom again?
Yep.
Just one bottle.
4.
Fail. You have to either. So again, you can either use your attack on somebody else, or you can die. You lose your attack.
Okay. If I were to attack, I'd have to ungrapple, right?
You have to break grapple.
I don't want to do that.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yeah,
you
well, she's gonna keep holding you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Drizul.
What's that?
Definitely make another attack with poison spray.
Yep.
Dorian put the other one down.
Like you that I killed?
It's gonna be 25.
Yep, I'll do it.
Dumbass dog.
I'm gonna kill her.
Maybe cut some blood into her mouth.
5 points of poison damage.
5 points of damage. And how do you want to do it? I should have asked you to shoot.
Damn.
How did you want Finlay to do it?
Yeah, I kind of just like picture he just like jumps up and then brings her down, just claws right in her face and things like that.
Finlay's just a little ankle
Yep, just
biter.
grabs up, kind of peels that whole skin back a little more.
Like a meat shredder.
Drizul, how do you want to finish up yours?
I want to like spray her with the poison and just imagine that the poison like eats away like her flesh and she just turns into like a pile of bones.
And she appears almost turned into dust.
Yeah.
As it melts her away.
Nice.
As the poison eats away.
Hey, attention everybody, we have our first person to reach 5 kills in the campaign.
Drizul!
Shit, yeah!
I'm pretty low there. Do I have any?
Yeah.
No, 1, 2.
I have you with 2.
Okay, so
Two.
I give everyone.
I have 1.
Oh, spellcasters are ripping right now.
Gorath, do you have any rope?
Yes.
I'm gonna pick up the Kinera by the throat off the ground, and I'm gonna truck her over to a tree.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna hold her up against a tree, tie her.
Guidance. If I can.
Okay. Yeah.
Tie.
I don't know if it's a roll, but
No, I'll do it. So yeah, make just a sprout check.
I will. I'm really good at this.
And just remember your number, please.
Okay. Guidance.
It's going to be how strong you're.
Oh, nice. Would it be 4?
Okay. This will probably be not be good here. Let me see a D4. Thank you. Oh, nice. So 21 minus 2 makes
Okay, so remember 19. Okay. Alrighty.
And then I'll just, as she's tied up against a tree, I'll wait with my hand still like on her throat. And then see if anything happens for a minute. Because we saw that they kind of rejuvenated, so I'll wait to see if it happens. And if it doesn't, say after like a minute,
Yeah.
I will use a healing kit.
Okay.
So that she has to expend one of her hit dice
To get up.
But then I have her still tied there. And my claymore in my one hand, of course.
So yeah, she was killed. So no, it does not regen. It does not come back to life.
Okay, so then she wasn't making saving throws because I
If you did spare the dying, yes.
So then I will. I mean, for me, like the healing kit kind of comes from me. It doesn't always have to be like me applying like bandages or anything. So then I will still have her at the throat again, claymore in hand, and then pump that health into her quick.
Okay. Pulses in her. And she opens one eye slightly.
I'm right there.
Keep me up.
You have something of mine. I need to know who you are.
What do you mean you not have something of yours?
I'll quickly stab the claymore into the ground quick, take the pendant, and I'll rip it off.
And as you tries to bite your hand, you just can't.
And I'll pull away. Sick. Claymore back up. Where did you get this? And who are you?
Oh,
You don't know who you are or who you were.
no, my name. Not any of my past.
I'll tuck the pendant away in my shirt. And whoever you are, I know your name. I knew it met you. You have no use to me anymore. And I'll take the claymore and I'll stab it back into it.
And faintly, make a perception check.
25. Or no, sorry, not 25. 15.
You hear in a female voice. Thank you. As this spawn drops,
Or is just stuck, pinned in the wall right now.
And yeah,
That's
claymore's
the tree.
like still in the tree. And I turn away from her.
And she's just hanging there with the claymore.
Well, I think we need to get the hell out of here before more show up.
What was that all about, Inril? Why does it resemble you?
Trying to figure that out.
Well, as Mr. Nimblebrook said,
We
Gravity.
lost some of those.
let's get out of here.
It's that. Do you see that Quinn stand up? Just push that sticky tack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slowly was pulling.
And I'll wait for everybody to get on their horses and start like moving before I do.
Okay.
And I'm just like a few paces away from her with my head down.
And everybody hops on their horses?
Yep.
And you're gonna, I'm assuming you got your claymore, right?
It's still there right now.
Still there right now? Alright, so everybody hops on their horses. Inril is not yet moving. Sorry. Just kind of standing by.
No.
Okay.
And I'll, as I wait for everybody to get on the horse, I'll turn back around and I'll hold her up but take away the ropes so that I can give them back to Korath.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll kind of throw them on the ground and have her hold her there. And I'll just put my head to her forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll take the claymore out and then just let her fly and then grab up the rope and go.
Alright. Sounds good. And you make your way to your horse as this vampire spawn that resembles you so closely drops to the ground, motionless. As your party waits on their horses, as you get on the horse and prepare to go. I'm assuming you guys head off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you guys make your way, and within about 30 minutes, you make your way to the Tezerpool encampment. All right, so this is now some familiar territory. You remember, you guys have taken this path, but you weren't really familiar with what you were looking at, as it was, one, you were going the other way, and two, it was your first time really here. So you guys approach the Tezerpool encampment. You see the tents, the 5-6 tents, scattered among the ground, amongst the land, near that body of water. And do you guys wish to stop? Do you want to?
I think we should go around. Yeah. There's no reason to disturb them.
I concur, Mr. Nibblewick.
Let's keep moving.
Ishmael, we're gonna go around.
Yes, all right, we will go around. And we will, then you push on through. You will make your way around the Tezerpool encampment. As you look over, you see some people dancing. And I want you to just passive perception. I'm not going to make even look. You do notice Madame Eva standing right outside of her tent as you look over there, and she is staring there, looking at you, just watching you move, smiling. And the only one, I need you to make a perception check.
Boom!
Whoa! Shouldn't make her.
That's cocked. 36. No, it's not. 9.
9. You notice, you can't make out many details, you just notice a female sitting up on one of the carriages of the Vistani wagons, and with a hood up, just appears to be watching you guys go by.
Give him a little wave for passing by.
And Madame Eva just continues to stare and smile.
I kind of like slow up a little bit. I kind of think about turning around, and then I'm like, I don't know. I'll keep.
Are you staring at her?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of look at that figure.
And you just see
the wave, and then I'll kind of like second thought or like think a little bit and be like, shit, should I turn around? And then I'm like, nah, fuck it, we'll keep going.
Okay. All right.
I'll keep
And you
heading my way.
continue on. So with that, you guys all make your way past the Tezer Pool encampment and beginning making your second part of the trek that will be much quicker onto Valaki as it opens up. So you pass through that little part out of the Tezer Pool encampment and get back onto the main road. You guys travel for about an hour. I don't know what we're at right now for time. I feel like it's right around 2.5 hours that you guys have been on the road. And with the fight and all that stuff, that has kind of added a little bit of time, but you guys have cut some time as well. And as you guys are traveling along the way, kind of starting to feel a little bit tired as the travel is getting to you, I just need you all to make a perception check.
A slutty one.
3.
6.
12.
12.
17.
18. 3.
3.
Holy
Drazul, that might be the worst roll you guys have had as a group. Drazul, as you're the only one to
Two guys
meet
above the 10.
the check, you are the only one that, as you're going, everybody else seems to be focused on the goal at hand of making sure Irina gets there safely. You hear a very familiar flapping noise. A noise that you heard in the castle when you first arrived in Barovia. And looking around, you look up into the sky, and as the moon's shining down through the misty scenery in the clouds above, you notice through that starlight a very large beast swiftly flying through the sky, appearing to head the same direction as you. And as fast as you can look up, we're going to say?
Okay, so like it's kind of like, I'm guessing it's moving pretty quickly.
Yes, and it brushed over top of or underneath the moonlight.
Did I happen to catch any glimpse of its feet or anything at all, or?
Too high.
Feet, it was pretty high.
It looked big, and it looked very high in the sky. And before you can barely look and see it, it disappears into the darkness. Alright? And you guys will begin, and you continue traveling on your way, and we get, where's Valaki up there? Struggling to see.
There's a lot of pictures down left.
Right there.
Yeah,
Yep. That's the town. Yeah.
Town of
And you
Valaki.
guys are continuing on this path. You have roughly an hour left, hour and a half left, as we're somewhere in the middle there when Dorian wanted to look up. And I'm assuming you guys are just full steam ahead.
Yeah, I
kind of
think
pushing
so.
on.
Yeah.
All right.
Because the night's kind of coming up, right?
Yeah. Night is approaching.
We gotta get to our spot.
Yep. And you make your way, veer your way up around those trees, the Svalich woods, and you are now on that straightaway towards Valaki. And you guys will get right around so right when you're kind of approaching on that road heading west, as you approach, you're about halfway there, nothing. You get about a fourth of the way there. Josh, I want you to put your finger up there just to mark it for me.
Where?
So you're about up a little more, up, more. Okay, left. No, keep going up, back up. You're on the right road.
Oh,
So you're about, kind of approaching Valaki.
Oh, okay.
And when you're about 5 minutes away, you all hear a loud scream. It's in the distance, and it kind of echoes through the night. Rah!
It's not that very high pitched scream we heard in the town of Barovia.
You're
Nope.
saying the cave.
And it willows through the night sky. And you guys bring your horses, you continue on, and you approach the town. And
I mean, yeah. If you keep going with what you were going.
So when you say town of Valaki, am I assuming that this is bigger than what?
Yes, you are now
village.
able to start seeing some walls.
Oh, okay.
There are lights. It like just from the pure look of it, it looks to be a much brighter town, less eerie, and from your guys' eye test, it seems to be much nicer than Village of Barovia. And you approach the town, and I can't remember if it was what it was, but you do hear off to your left, like south of the town, you do hear some flapping and large amounts of commotion coming from south of the town of Valaki. And the gates are in front of you as you are continuing to approach closer and closer to the gate.
We all hear the flapping. Does it sound reminiscent of what I had seen earlier?
Similar.
When he says we heard commotion, does it sound like hectic commotion, or is it like a party? Like what type of commotion?
You get the sound of struggle. As you're approaching, it's making some noise, and as you get up to the front gate, all goes quiet.
And the gate's closed.
So we can try to knock out.
Well, I'm sure they will welcome us. Comes to rest.
I fear the commotion may be a bigger problem for us than we anticipate. I had seen a very large winged beast on the journey up here. It sounded a lot like the beast Ivan rode it on up at Ravenloft.
Well, that thing would definitely kill us, so I'd say we just chill here.
I think we need to get these guys to safety before we go see anything
I
dangerous.
think the next stage of his game is being set before us.
Indeed, indeed.
I don't think we have the ability to take on whatever is going on at the moment.
No doubt.
We could go and watch to learn. It'd be interesting.
Perhaps if we could sneakily take a look at whatever this beast is.
Are you suggesting what I'm thinking?
I was like, why is the road not suggesting this?
I do think we're on the same frequency.
No. See, me and you are going to be partners someday. I have a feeling.
We already are, friend.
Yes, but on bigger things than this.
Well, we will tackle that when the time comes. So, Mr. Nibblewick,
All right.
are you up for the challenge?
Challenge. This is fun for me.
And Irina's going to speak up. If you guys are going to go south and investigate that commotion, I think we should stay here and just wait by the gate. They often don't let people in often at night for justifiable fears that happen, but in the morning they are much more welcoming. People would not be difficult to get into the city in the morning.
All right, just give me like 15 minutes. And I'll kind of like get off my horse. I'll hand my reins. I'll hand my reins to him, and I'll kind of like start scurrying over to where
you're going by yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work at it.
The guidance. So
Okay.
so you're going by yourself.
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to, I guess, I mean, from distance from where you guys were to where it's at, it's probably like 200-300 yards.
Okay. So I'll get within like 200 yards and then I'll stealth.
Okay. So as you approach this like area, you start to see smoke coming directly kind of ahead of where you're going, and you can hear things moving, and you can hear, I don't know, just kind of like rustling and like a loud footprint of like a twig or a piece of structure being broken. But that's about it. You don't hear any talking, you don't hear any screaming, you don't hear anything.
Am I like in timber more?
Yeah. So you're kind of in like the thick of the woods right now, and so that is obscuring you.
Okay, I will stealth and make my way.
Yeah.
Is it like dark right now, or is it like dusk kind of?
So
I know it's always dark in here.
It's always dark, but the thing about that is that on the closer, the deeper it gets into night, the brighter the moon gets. So like
it's more light.
It'll get a little bit lighter the darker it gets. So there will be a little bit of light from like a full bright white moon, but beyond that light you can't really see much. So you can see like objects and structures and stuff in front of you. And then so I guess there we go. When this pulls up, I'll have you go where you want. So I'm going to say you're probably coming in this way.
This way?
Yeah.
So I'll say I'm probably like at this spot.
Okay. So as you...
My stealth was also 22.
Okay. Good. So... Okay, yeah. Okay, so the first thing you're going to notice is that as you look at this structure, the fog and the density of this area in front of you is much thicker than it is anywhere else around you. Okay. And so from in front of you, you will see a man who is dead and headless. You will see someone you recognize standing over him holding his head. And then at that point, you're going to see the fog, and it's going to start to kind of lift as you see his face. And then you are going to there's going to be a large shadow that's on top of the roof. And it is going to slowly unfurl its wings, and it's going to stare at you in your direction. It's not staring directly at you, it's just looking in your direction with him standing there.
Right.
Oh shit.
And this is
well worth the
on
boys.
top of the roof.
Holy shit!
It's like a the hell am I looking
It's like a dead dragon.
Yeah, like an undead dragon.
It's like a red dragon with like armor. That's fucking sick.
Oh.
Where'd you get him from, Etsy?
Etsy. That's what your Christmas present was last year.
Oh, fuck Stroud, dude. I'm more scared of this guy.
Yikes.
And you can see Ivan just standing there with this head in his hands. And you can just tell by his body language that like and how mangled this body is that he's upset. He's pretty pissed.
Can I hear anything he's saying?
He's not saying anything, but make another perception check.
How far away am I from here? Like 100 yards, probably?
Yeah.
Hopefully further than that.
Yeah, 70. I give like 175 yards. 100 to 75 yards ish.
Perception 13.
Okay, so it's very faint. It's super, super faint. But if you listen really close with the dead of the night, you can hear the.
I'm kind of like, I'm torn to get closer, but also torn to like get the fuck out of here.
And then he's gonna stand there, and then look down at his body. And he's gonna take his pike and he's gonna spin it, and he's just gonna like plant it in the ground and drag him and fling him. So he's gonna go flying this way, and then Ivan is gonna walk this way. He's gonna climb the building. Dragon's gonna get down. He's gonna get off. That's the best part.
Is he a little rider?
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
It's magnetic.
Yeah, having that glued to the top of the bottom.
That's so smart.
Oh.
Sweet.
And then him and his dude are gonna take off and flap away, and then you guys, all from the gate of the city, can hear this flying and flapping.
Oh my god.
There will be a mini series on this.
Thank God we had a rogue to go watch. That was the coolest thing I've ever watched in my life.
Jesus.
I'm gonna kind of, as he kind of scurries away, I'm gonna like wait until I see him leave, and then I'll give it like 30 seconds, you know, enough time where I feel comfortable and I'll hear wings. I'm gonna kind of like scurry over to the body. I'm gonna kind of like
loot him, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna loot his body. But I'm gonna just like look at his body, and obviously his head mangled off, whatever. But like, I'm gonna just investigate, see if I can like find out who this guy was.
Okay, yeah. And so, to note, he dropped the head. The head is still there.
Oh, his head's still there, but
Yeah.
it's just taken off.
It's off. It's just
Go
gone.
back on.
But yeah, okay, so yeah, so.
But I'll start like going through his pockets, through his stuff.
Yep.
And see if I can find anything on him, any valuables too. Ooh, what's rough? 3.
Okay. You don't really see anything on him that's of like.
The clothing he's wearing, do I get like he's a farmer? Do I get like he's a
No.
No.
He is wearing. What would you describe him as? Like, what would the garments he'd be wearing be?
Right now, he is wearing, it would be nice clothes, very nice, same colors what appear there, but he does not have the yellow back thing on, or like it's not like a hooded thing, cloak on. It is just his normal garments, and it's hard to really get a read what he would be.
Does it look similar to what Vistani would wear?
It does not. No.
Looking around, I'll kind of look at the building. Does this look like to be like an abandoned shack, or like is his farm, or what is that?
Yeah, it appears to be.
Something like
Kinda
that.
like-
Yeah, it's all now that because that's where the dragon had landed, and that's what you were hearing, like motion and the like destruction of it was him, his very large self, just pretty much flattening this little farm shed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the shed, and I'm gonna look around, see if there's anything I can take.
Okay, so like I said, I mean the building itself is like pretty much collapsed. Like
okay.
so you can look around.
Is there any
like,
tool like over here? Is there any tools or anything? Is that just like sheep feed?
Yeah, it's just like feed and has some like other kind of like grains and other things like basic farmer stuff if you were to kind of think about that, other seeds and stuff that you use to plant and stuff like that, and there might be like a till over there. But that's about
So
it.
I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna drag this guy's body. I'm gonna throw it on the sheep feed.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get my tinderbox out and I'm gonna start burning that shit. I want to burn his body.
Okay.
And I'll throw his head in there too. But just ensure that hopefully it doesn't come undead. So.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of scurry along.
Okay. All right.
And I'll kind of like hastily make back to the party. And I'll be like kind of running. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see that?
We only heard it.
Yes, I heard from above.
Well, do you remember that guy that we saw at the mansion? Or Strahd's place?
The Red Knight fella.
Yes, his Ivan was his name.
Yes.
Well, he was a bit terrifying. He beheaded a man, but then there was this beast on the shed. It was massive. Mightier than anything I've ever seen. I thought it was a dragon at first, but the more I looked at it, I don't know what it was. And here should my garments. You laughing, Robot. Be in the same spot if I were doing that.
I think it is the same creature I see. It is truly a terrifying sight.
Well, we need to get in the city fast. feel safe out here anymore. For all we know, he could be coming after us next. Irina, how do we get in?
Well, we can try to convince the guards to let us in, but unfortunately, at the current status of things, I don't know how welcoming they're going to be travelers, but we can try.
Do you have any status or pull here?
Unfortunately, status around these parts doesn't really get you anywhere unless you are a very select few people. It's either you are incredibly important and well known, or you are nobody.
Do they take bribes?
We can try. I've never been able to do this myself, but I've never felt the need to.
Where have I lived since I've been in Barovia?
I have to review that. I don't know off the top of my head.
I know we never.
We
it's
never
not
figured.
in my.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I need to figure that out for me.
We
too.
need to figure that out for both of you. Yes.
If we need to, maybe I can. If there's a wall of stone, or they wood.
Yeah.
Oh, there's stone. I might be able to climb up. Maybe I can open the gate for you guys to get in if we need it.
The only thing I will say about this is that although Vallaki is much nicer than the village of Barovia from where we just left, they have a lot more people than Barovia does. It's much more populated than the town we just left. And that being said, they are very welcoming of people during the day. And once you're inside the walls and you've earned some of the trust of the people by doing it the right way, they are more accepting of it. However, the people in Vallaki are much more bloodthirsty. And I don't mean that in the malicious way of vampirism. I just mean that in the way of they take matters into their own hands to kill people who are not supposed to be in there. And there are lots of them, plus the guards. And if you set one villager off, it may have the entire city on you.
Well, let's try to get in first, and if not, I can be a last resort.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, so when you go up to the gate, it's kind of like, so there's doors, and then there is a basically a metal slot that kind of you basically like a pull slide that you could see through it, and it's probably about 2 to 3 feet long maybe, and so yeah, but right now the slot's closed, so you just see big large wooden doors that would swing open if they were, and then the slot that is in the middle of that is closed right now.
Well, I do have a method of unlocking this door.
I don't think that we should try to piss off this entire town. We should try diplomatically first. See where that gets us.
Is there a guard? Before we incriminate ourselves. Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
What
brings you at this hour?
Oh, we are carrying with us the burgomaster of the village of Barovia. He seeks safety.
That Polian fella.
Well, his son, who has just now taken up the role.
I will have to discuss with the ones inside. We must stay safe inside these walls. I want to believe you. I don't know who you are, but why you are at our gates.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we killed a few vampire thralls on our way here. And again, we were just people searching for safety.
Safety is what we all seek now these days. It's a rare commodity. I will be with you soon.
I can promise your city is safer with us behind its walls.
I hope that is true. Stay here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh,
and it shuts, squeaks shut, and you guys all wait outside. You hear him scurry off, and as the footsteps dissipate into the night sky or the night surrounding, you all look at each other. Alaric just witnessed something horrifying. You killed some things tonight. You made your journey to a new town. And that is where we'll end the session tonight.
Nice.
Banger session.
God dang.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
do we gotta ask it?
We gotta ask it. So, you guys will be awarded 967.
Yes.
XP.
Woo! Wait, let's go! That's a level up.
So if we here, do you want to turn that off?
Yeah.
If I'm gonna keep this going for now. Do we normally keep the video going for level ups?
When we got a vote, are we rolling or are we taking average?
Average. Let's get the vote and then I'll stop it.
We average, then we roll.
And then so we're back on average.
So I think we're back on average.
Or we snake it.
I think we're gonna do it. We did the first
I like
couple
every
times.
other.
You ready?
I
need you guys 0 is average, 1 is roll. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody think to themselves for 5 seconds. Okay. 0 is average, 1 is roll. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Dylan wanted to roll. So you will take
I
the
wanted to
average
roll.
on your HP, and when we meet next, you can go through your level up as it is nighttime. It's approaching night.
Yeah, it was no your
So
average.
we can
Is
level
one,
up.
so it's your
And
average.
that
Half of your
is
hit
the
die
conclusion to our 5.5 hour
So what's your
session.
hit die?
Damn.
See you next week.
Well, it
Marathon.
depends if it will depend on what